Ready? Okay.
Cycling. When you buff up, you get that job. You look like you pump iron, boy. I feel it blessed there. Man, I ride long time, put on weight, secure. I need an next 3-4 months on the bike.
You know what?
I don't know, don't you put that there?
No, sorry. I know
I think about that one.
No, this one mine. This one for mine is a pool. This one fans and supporters, welcome to the second stage of the Digi Valentine / BTB mini tour. I'm here with my partner in crime, Dave Yarwood, no stranger to cycling, no stranger to the mic. Dave, good morning and welcome.
Good morning, Donis. Good morning, Belize. Welcome to the Digi tour. Donis, this field look, look so big as the last year one. I don't know if the road discouraged some man, but
Yeah, we were speaking just before we came out here of once Belize riders and here anything with percentage climb, they're pulling on the shell. This will be a rough weekend for these riders, but cyclists are warriors, and they will come out and perform nevertheless for the fans.
yes, yeah, Donis, this morning race want be one speed race. This race supposed to be fast today because most of this race will be in the flats, no? I would go out on a limb to say, Donis, that I think the Alliance team have the numbers to do it.
Yeah, Dave, I totally agree with you. Last night when I did the prologue, when I saw Carlton jumped out of the starting ramp, that guy was going full blast from the start, and even Thursday night I did mention that Carlton and the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance team will be the team for that will take home the victory this year's Digi Tour.
Yes, they're the favorite, but Donis, in all races or most races, they always have a rider that emerge when nobody they look at, So that could be the case today because, like I said, the terrain and a lot of the guys are in good condition for this type terrain. So I don't feel like it can be just an easy win, but they won't have their hands full too because you have Valvoline have their full team today, but they have a couple riders there that's in good condition also, like Atley, Lozano. So interested race.
Yeah, Dave, as the 2025 cycling racing season open up, so we started with the Creme USD Cycling Classic. This is the second big race of the year. It's a mini tour. It's a 3 days event, and this is where the cyclists will come and test their legs. As we can see, the race is underway. I think they're doing a lead out, then Pablo Pass right in front of us. We are at the Mirab Digi office here on the Philip Goldson Highway, so we'll see the riders pass. And I believe the race will get on its way somewhere around waist control.
Yes, I think it's going to go into Chetomal, and I think right after they get to the Western Road, it's going to start because it's a lead out.
They have the climatic condition, the weather. I rode my bike from home to here, and it was very windy.
Very.
I know maybe going it will be pretty fast, but on the return, I think that's where the legs will be back because it's almost 100 miles they will do today.
Yes, the race is 100 miles, and that will that will play a factor because you might have a tailwind going, but coming back you'll also have a headwind, and that will be tough.
So Dave, we know that tour is normally it's not a one-man team. You have to have, normally a tour it's a team sport, and you have a leader, you have your workers, you have the guys that will give you the spare bike if you have any kind of mechanical. In the case of a solo rider, so you have like young Leon Leslie, he's riding untouched, he's no longer with the G-Flow cycling team. A rider with a lot of talent. What do you say a rider should do to survive such an event?
In his case, if you don't have a team doing this, what you do, you ride around other teams. So, like for instance, if G-Flow on the front, you already know the other strong teams will chase. What you want to do, you want to get lined up with that other team and then try and just use them as much as you can. Now, the problem you'll have if it's a situation where you come in to the finish line and you have 3 guys or 4 guys from the other team and you're right there with them, then it becomes difficult. But early in the race, you just have to ride around the field and other teams, and then you should be fine.
So going to this event, so we know we have the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance, we have Team Valvoline. I see some M&M's rider there. What's another big team?
M&M's. Yeah.
Well, we know that's more like a Masters team, but you do have Cito Matos riding as an elite rider in the M&M's. We have Rolling Shutter cycling team.
Also.
Yeah.
You have young Dijan Hyde. He was on the national under 23 team. He just probably putting in miles, so he's not in the best of condition. But like I said, he's very young, so
Yeah. We also have Team Santinos. I know the young man, Mr. Alfred, is back on his bike. Jocelyn Jr.
Josh
Fuller. But I think Jocelyn Jr. is a rider that is in the best of condition. I know Josh Fuller is just returning to the bike. And you mentioned earlier in the Rolling Shutter that Dijan Hyde is back, but Dijan Hyde, looking at him, I can see have definitely put on a few pounds, and that definitely
yes.
Not care what we say. Once you put on any extra pounds, that extra pounds to carry on a bike definitely play its toll. When you watch them pro riders, everybody slim, trim, right? Go have a limit, that's it. Yeah, Dave. So maybe we can make some predictions before the race gets started, and what you think will play out when the whistle blow or the flag is said get started.
Yeah, I like watch the first 10-15 minutes after the race, because usually you could tell the riders them early when the race just start. But I don't expect doing this because it's a tour. I don't think the guys will go all out early. I think everybody is so caught up in tomorrow's Hills race, they don't want to burn too many legs today. So I think it's going to be like more like a chess match today, right? So I expect a nice 15-20 man come together.
Well, Dave, I did watch the field, and like we said that the Digi Alliance, to me, have the numbers in firepower, and I believe they will ride very defensive today. They will allow maybe a few riders to get off the front, but eventually will bring them back in. Because as you know, you have the likes of Go and Gribal, that young man, they're very powerful, very young, very powerful. You have Byron Pope with all wealth of experience. Of course, Carlton Robinson, the leader. They have Tarikano, who is back on the bike and riding excellent also. They have Fernando Rosado, so they have a wealth of
well-rounded
team, right?
Yeah. So I feel like today they probably will ride for Carlton to win, because right now he's on paper he's the fastest guy in this field if you come down to a field sprint. So that's a big plus, because all they have to do is just ride defensive, especially early in the race, protect Carlton, don't let him work a lot, and then try to bring him to the finish line.
Now we move on to the Lovell cycling team. We can see Giovanni Lovell in our frame. Giovanni, no stranger to this event also. Just about to pass us here where we are at the Mirab building. Giovanni Lovell for Team Lovell, I think have enough firepower. He will have to be almost like a one-man army.
Yes, but also he's a seasoned rider, Donis, so he's capable of winning also. With the thing with Lovell, with Giovanni, you don't know if the old Giovanni show up, then yeah, chances he stand a good chance, right? But like I said, the thing is that the numbers will play on the end. Donis, the team that can put the most riders in the break, will have the edge.
Yeah. Moving on to Team G Flow, we know that the two big firepower are away, young Derek Chavarria and Javin Gonzalez. So I think the mantle has been passed over to the young Jalen Briseño. Maybe you could give me a little update on what you believe. Yeah, they're approaching us shortly.
Yeah, Donis, Jalen Briseño, he's a rider also that stand a chance to win this tour also, Andrew, because Jalen is a very aggressive rider, and in cycling, aggressiveness is a big plus, right? But like I said, it will still belong to the numbers. The thing is, if he get caught in a break with the Alliance team, they will definitely try to get rid of him,
Dave, as we speak, they are passing in front of us. We are at the Mirab building, so the riders are making their way past us. Beautiful colors, always love to see. Cycling, Dave, cycling is such a beautiful sport. It's expensive, but the thing is, Dave, cycling keep a young boy out. That one thing I must say, because
yes, it helps.
When I watch bicycle race and they say, then guys are 60 plus like yourself, I say Palace, Roque, everybody,
Barney,
my brother Jay, Mr. Will, the Chief, and when you see on the guys, when I hear you know it's not a lie that when you hear the speed go 30 miles an hour, one average person 60 years old could hardly could walk, much less a ride 30 miles an hour. So it's a beautiful sport, Dave, and like say in a life, no stop ride, they make sure they have a phrase that basically say keep on your bike, right? And so we encourage anybody listening out there that a way to a healthy life, ride a bike.
Yes, because Donis cycling is a soft contact sport, so it's one of the only sports you could do into old age. Most sports, whether it's football, basketball, running, as you age, the body don't react the same way because it's contact. Cycling is so soft, so you're sitting down and you're just moving just your legs. So even if you have any kind of injury, even if you ride slow, you could still move, right? So I would say I would put it as the best sport. I would say cycling and swimming.
Yeah.
Those are two sports you could do at any age.
Dave, we move on to UTR budget.
Lovell got flat.
Yeah, Lovell have a mechanical.
Yeah, Lovell got a mechanical.
But the thing is, it's still in the
Greg Lovell.
Oh, Greg Lovell, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still in the lead out, so hopefully he get that spare wheel and change back. Yeah, Dave, I was saying, moving on to UTR budget, we know we have the young nation Isigiri back on his bike. I think young Alan Jr. is here at the moment, and he's taking part in it along with Alana Will. I'm not sure who's the other rider.
From budget?
From budget UTR.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
And we know I have a young man. We know it's a club team, the SPD/culture.
Yes.
I saw they get reinforcement from.
You got Bob Smokes.
Yeah, and they just acquired the young Chevron Flores, the son of Animal Flores.
Yeah,
right?
baby
and
Animal son. Yes.
He rode very well last week in the last race. So all in combination, like you mentioned at the start that you will have that one surprise, like you say.
Yeah, the person that nobody talk about
right,
that show.
Exactly. So we'll see how today unfold. They're about to make their way over the Chatham Bridge, and then they will be on the George Price Highway shortly, and the race will commence. Dave, so hopefully we see some scatter over the tarmac today.
They will be doing this. It look like they have a tailwind too. So.
Yeah.
So Donis, we have the starting list.
Okay. Would be the overall position right now?
Yeah, which is Carlton overall. Okay, in a standing overall. Yeah, so the standing overall, you got Carlton, then you got Giovanni Lovell, Dylan Lever, Hollister Baptist, Tariq Flowers, Atlee Lozano, Jafari Castro, Leon Leslie, James Alford, Joshua Fuller. So I just want to say something, journalists. In the prologue yesterday, prologue always give you a good idea who is strong, right? You don't tell because it was short, but it also, you could still tell you that the guys them that, you know, have little firepower, right? But the thing is, if they can carry this over a distance of 100 miles, that's the difference, right? But from what I'm seeing here, they have two names that stand out right here. We have the James Alford, a good rider, and you have Atlee Lozano, at least 6. I expect Atlee to ride very good today.
Yeah, he rides for Rolling Shutters, right?
Yeah, right for Rolling Shutters. Yeah.
They have what not puzzled me, but speaking about the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance, we all know that it's a very strong team, and we know that the third stage, what they call the Queen stage, there will be a lot of time separation. So I think they want to make a statement to say they are back, because I don't think Carlton had to win the prologue, but I guess they want to make a statement and say, listen to, we are here, and we are here to show the fans that we can do it, and I believe they want to win all these stages. I believe that they want to win this tour overall for their sponsors, for their fans. As you can see there, their lineup, you can see Baron Pope, you can see, yes, Henry Moreira, very experienced.
Expect him to ride well too.
Boy, Henry Moreira is nothing to play with. I mean, he won 2 of the club races, major races. He won the Weekend Warriors and the Guns for New Year's Day race. So Henry Moreira, a part of the thing. I see already in control. We can see the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance in control. They are controlling, they're driving the train, Dave, the boss, or whatever you call it.
Yes, and if I was the other riders, I would just line up behind them, donors, because they will dictate the pace of the race, and they have the numbers to do it. If I was doing on this race, I won't put a lot of energy into the flat, because tomorrow's stage, donors, you could easily gain 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes tomorrow in that stage tomorrow.
Yeah.
Today's stage, they probably could maybe put 2-3 minutes on someone, but I don't see no one winning 10-15 minutes. But tomorrow you could definitely do that. So I would just put more energy. Today I would ride defensive, and then tomorrow I ride offensive.
Yeah. So you can see them all lined up. All the guys sitting, and there's the young Jalen Briseno. We can see Liam Stewart, Sito Matos waving to the camera.
Brandon Morgan
there. See, young Kenyan Sanford, that's a very dangerous guy. I think Barney Brown was at the shop and was talking about about Kenyan.
Yes.
Awesome rider. There's the old guy, Brother J.
Brother J along with Roque Matos and
that's it, young
Flores,
right? Yes,
Josh Fuller, Deshaun Hyde, Smokes.
Oh, Mr. Wagner is also Mike Wagner.
All right, good.
Quinton, the baddest Hamilton riding for
Sean Cad. We note, you see Sean Cad right there is another rider. Donis is unpredictable also, but tomorrow's stage, look to see Sean Cad in action, because that's right in his backyard. And you got young Chavaria Jocelyn, very good climber too. If you notice, Donis, the race is just tempoing right now. Like I said, if you see what they're riding, they're not riding aggressive, because they're still thinking about tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Dave, we always mention that tour rides totally different from a classic.
Yes.
And you know, this is a 3 days event. It started with the prologue yesterday. This is the second stage, and normally some of the classic would have a lot of station prizes, and that will make the race speed up. And it's one shot. You don't get a second chance. You can't say, well, boy, if I don't go today, tomorrow I'll go there. It's one shot in a
you got the young Rodas right there.
Oh, yeah, yes, you have. Yes,
Rodas.
Young, he rides for, who is right for the young boy Rojas?
I think I saw him in a Rolling Shutters jersey yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. There's one man off front. That looks like...
One is Jamal Murray. Yes, that's young Jamal Murray. He rides for, I know he normally rides for Seaton Racing, I'm not sure, but that's young Jamar Murray off the front. And they have been a race like so. They were leaving out there to fry.
Yes, I was going to say.
They were leaving out there to fry. But
but don't young
Smokes
Smokes.
started to move. We are passing at the checkpoint, and Smokes started to move and jumping on the wheel and already draw attention. There's Anthony Mala rider going across. So look at some ruction and destruction already. Riders scattered already. There's Jocelyn Jr. Dave.
Doing today's race, right? Most of the guys them that are not the best at climbers should go out and try to gain some time today, because tomorrow they will definitely lose time in the hills. So maybe that's what we're seeing early.
The other rider there is Eric Chop.
And there go Castro.
There's young Jafari Castro. Terry Flowers. And they have, you may say quite bad, but it looks like so attacks are going. I mean, there's a young Jalen Briseno, so the riders are definitely the Baby Chav fundraiser race, and he gave Oscar a good run for his money. What, like we mentioned, because the major players from the G Flow are missing, what kind of pressure put on young Jalen Briseno?
Yes, they will definitely try to use that as their advantage. But Donis, Jalen Briseno have that kind of potential that can win against he really have that type fight, because he's an aggressive rider, so he's not going to sit even if he's in a break with them. He definitely will stir up things. He's not afraid, and in cycling you have to take risks, and most of the riders them don't like to take risks because the fear is that if they go out there they'll not finish or they will get dropped. But Jalen Briseno don't have that in him at all. Yeah. That kid is around.
That's a very true statement, Dave. What they are mentioning about athletes on the whole and cyclists, you have to take yourself to the next level. When you say take yourself to the next level, you will suffer, but that good feeling come along eventually. So if you're not prepared for racing, don't come race, because racing is not riding a beach cruise or taking a little Sunday ride. It's all out war, and it's the best of the best. The other cycle will test your legs, test your heart, test your lungs, and so cycling is very brutal once it comes to racing, Dave.
Yes, and Donis, as we was discussing earlier, the field is not the biggest field. We have like 47 riders, and having 47 riders, that means that the race become a little harder because the slipstream is not as big where you could shelter. So if there's a split where there's 15, 20 guys, it becomes difficult for the other guys in the back, especially if the strongest guys in the break. So that's a backdrop and to riding with a small field.
Yeah, as we approach mile 6 here on the George Price Highway, we are still with the main group of riders. We can see it's like Byron Pope on the front there. You can see the DJ Alliance moving up. Dave, what nutrition-wise and what a rider should be doing at this moment? I know it's pretty early, but we always say that, prepare, make sure you drink and eat, because wait until you bunk. Maybe you could explain to the fans what is bunk in cycling.
Bunk Donis is when you've been riding and have not fuel, and then you just get real hungry and thirsty, and then even when you start eat, your energy level have just become depleted. But usually in a race like this, Donis, you want to be sipping at least every 15 minutes. You take a drink and you eat in little small squirts of food. The reason for that is because when the race become older, like 4 or 5 hours, then you cannot start eating then. I always tell guys, you don't hydrate the day of the race, but you hydrate from the day before. So when you go into the race, you already have fuel inside of you. So when you start riding, you could ride a little bit, maybe a half an hour, and you won't feel it. Right? And don't drink in big gulp. I see most guys when they drink in donuts, they take some big gulp. You just have to sip, right? Sip. Because actually, most people don't know the reason for that. Donuts is that when you're riding and you're working, the blood become thick, right? But when you're drinking fluid, it keeps the blood thin, so it's easy for the blood to circulate within your system, right? So drinking is not about you drink because you're thirsty, but it's a form of keeping the blood thin in order to improve circulation.
Dave, as we're watching the screen, we can see We can see Sean Cad had woken up the crowd. Immediately
With
got a
Baron Pope.
Baron Pope joining the wheel. Sean Cad, just before the bridge, he was on a mad attack, and now he's been joined by Baron Pope. Like I mentioned, Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance will pay keen attention. They will control the field in this entire race, so they won't allow any rider to escape. If their team, they won't make their team leader work that hard. He will sit on until the very end, and then he will try to break and come in solo, Dave. And I believe that Carlton Robinson have that in him to come in solo today, and establish even more a lead on the field. So we see some attacks going on, and the military riders jumping all over the place. We're somewhere around mile 7 on the George Price Highway, Dave.
Yeah, Donis, I don't know, man. I was thinking these guys was going to tempo at least the first 15, 20 miles, but it seems like they already at each other's Donis. Donis, I have not seen a race where Sean Cad rode and never been on the front of the race. That guy is so aggressive, man. But right now, I'm seeing there's guys try to position themselves. You notice there's 2 guys coming across. You got Phil Cole and Deshaun Hyde. They're trying to make that split, Donis, because once Sean Cad is up front, Donis, you have to cover that.
Dave, we are not out there, but looking at the pace they are riding, these guys have to do some excess of about 27 miles an
Easy.
hour. As I can see Nation Isigere and Philip Leslie joining back the lead group of riders. So we have some about 9 to 10 riders up front. We can see the Valvoline jersey. We see Philip Leslie going straight by.
Yeah, because I think Sean Cad is still out there, Sean Cad and Baron Pope.
Okay.
Because remember, they was the first 2 out front.
So we see Philip Leslie in a mad chase. We are approaching mile 8. No, it's that's the vehicle in front. So that's Philip Leslie and the leader. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
There's someone in front of that.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah.
Honest, I don't know if these guys realize that this race is 100 miles now. These guys are riding like they think a 50 miles race, Andrew. I don't know, man. I gotta be careful because that tailwind that tells me that there's a tailwind. I mean, there's a tailwind right now, doing this.
Yeah,
but
you get happy. You understand? Like you're somebody new to the sport. Like I remember a story. Right, this guy says cycling easy, right? And everybody said, let's go for a ride, and the man take off. When the crowd catch and chop and spit out, the man said he will never ride because he didn't realize that bicycle was so hard. The man get in the back of a vehicle and fall asleep in the hot sun, and he said, never disrespect cycling. He said, anybody talk crazy about cycling, come out and feel the pain. But at this moment, Philip Leslie seems as the rider in front passing the Prosa factory, Dave. That's the way it seems, and he's been joined by young Eric Trapp. Yes, young Eric Trapp closing the gap to Philip Leslie. There's Tariq Flowers. We can see Chavaria. And I believe that's
Atlee Lozano, Baron Pope. Yep. Oh, that's Pope right there. Okay. That is the front of the
trying to close that gap. We're approaching the 8 miles roundabout shortly. And it's on fire already, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. I thought they would have been tempo at least the first 20, 30 miles, but I don't know, man. The other thing too that in a tour, what most people, your recovery plays a big role also, because even though you might ride strong today, tomorrow might be a different race. So most of the guys that put a lot of energy out today, they have to try to make sure today they go get a massage, something to take out that lactic acid, because tomorrow race will be 2 times as hard as today. Because most people think, when they hear 60 miles, they figure, okay, it's only 60 miles. But when you do 60 miles a climb, it's like doing 100 miles on the flat.
Yeah. As they make their way around the roundabout, it seems that all the riders are still in contact with the main group. That seems up somewhere around 30 riders or so. They have, as they head towards mile 9. We want to big up Digi, Wallet, Powerade, M&M's, the tourist board for this Digi 2025 Stage 2 Valentine's Cycling Tour.
Yes. Well, big up the sponsors, Donis, DJ, Billy's, Tourist Board, M&M's. Donis, we was discussing it earlier, Donis. Bicycle is a very expensive sport, Donis. And so when you get sponsors to put off race like this, you cannot do not but commend them for doing that, Donis. Because most people look at it from the outside, and it's very entertaining, but on the ground, it's a very expensive sport. I mean, you could get just a simple thing as a bicycle tire run you like $100 bucks, like car tires, So yeah, Big up to our sponsors.
Yeah. So we have two riders out front. I think that's nature.
Deshaun Hyde.
It's Deshaun Hyde?
Yeah,
It's Deshaun Hyde?
yeah, and Atlee Lozano.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Atlee. You know, Donis, I've been around some of these guys so much that I don't even have to. I just have to see the pedal stroke.
Right, yeah.
Like you just know them by the pedal stroke.
Yeah, it's Deshaun Hyde. And Deshaun Hyde, the man will come out of warp, like we mentioned.
Yeah, he just started training.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. Now we see Henry Moreira, followed by Leon Leslie. There's Sean Cudd. You can see Byron Pope. Hollister Baptist.
Hollister rode good yesterday, Donis.
Hollister.
Yeah, he rode good. I think he's in the top 4, top 5.
So seems that Hollister calling for reinforcement as we see Sean Cudd again making a bid to join the two riders up front in the likes of Deshaun Hyde and Atlee Lozano. No, you can see they have the car them. Are the two riders still up front or those three riders? Two riders okay, because I see the vehicle there, so yeah. So two riders
so
are still up front.
There goes Deshaun Hyde. There goes
No, they have caught them, they have caught them. I think once you see the vehicle up front, that's the
official?
the com vehicle. So riders not there in front of the com vehicle unless you have over a minute gap. As we approach mile 10, Dave, beautiful skies today, Dave.
Beautiful day for racing.
Yes.
Because you don't have that hot sun. Donis now Belize weather change, you know. Usually after 9-10 in the morning, the wind changes, so you end up sometime having a crosswind. I feel when they enter the coastal road, you probably will end up getting a crosswind, Donis, because coastal road is wide open.
Dave, got some message that two riders suffered puncture, Brandon Morgan and Young Goran Gabriel. So Brandon Morgan rides for Roland Shatter and Young Goran Gabriel rides for Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance. Now the guys, they have to make sure they have correct wheels because the guys they ride new bike, disc brake. So you just can't put on any wheel, and I hope that they have a good bike mechanic or some kind of service crew that can.
Yes, man. Yes.
It's not like your whole time.
And Donis, the thing is also in cycling, your spare wheel have to be your cassette. Have to make sure your cassette is compatible with your chain, because most of the time, like if you put if you're riding, especially when you're riding a new chain and you switch out wheel, and maybe your spare wheel don't have a brand new cassette up there, you start skipping. Yes.
We can see Jocelyn Chavarria Jr. in the frame. He is trying to close back the gap to the main field of riders as we make that little incline up mile 10, Dave.
Yes.
Chavarria in a TT top position. Look how his body, he's lying at the handlebar trying to close, and that's definitely somewhere around 28 miles an hour.
That definitely look like 30.
Trying to make contact with the riders.
Yeah.
So Chav is trying to make contact with about 5 riders who are up front. These guys are blazing a trail, Dave. You can see the riding style that is definitely going at a pretty fast pace.
Yes, that is expecting the rest, because I think also some of the riders already realize that tomorrow's stage will be much harder than today, so they're trying to gain some minutes today, and because once you gain that time today, then it makes the race tomorrow become easier, because now you go from riding offensive to just start riding defensive, just to protect your time. Yes.
Right, watching. So maybe you could explain to the to maybe an average fan who's watching the race, because if you listen to some of the older folks, right, and say, boy, just go down and ride your heart out and ride out or whatever, but they don't understand it's like a chess game. You have to play the cards right. I mean, you're like, you don't want to burn out the gas, like you say, right? You want to save, you want to save your battery life. Compared to the stage and tomorrow's stage, you even have gear ratio. Maybe you could explain a little about that to cycling fans, how that plays out.
Yes, gear ratio. So in cycling, most riders try to keep the RPM between 90 and 95, but then when race, keep it anywhere between 80 and 90, right? So you could pedal in circles. It gives you a better flow in terms of pedaling style, because don't I always know that in cycling, high cadence use a lot of cardiovascular, right? But when you use big gears, it take up a lot of energy. As much as people might think, man, when you're using a big gear, your RPM become less, so you save energy. No, because you have to engage much more muscle mass in order to make the bike move, right? If you notice a guy like Heno Moreira, who he rides, right? He don't ride a big gear. Yeah, Henry Moreira don't ride a big gear, and there's a lot of guys that ride big gears, and he still beat them, right? So it show you it's not the big gears, it's more RPM type thing, and to me he mastered that stuff, man.
Yeah. Then we got information that Greg Lovell, who had a mechanic earlier, is back with the group, but
Nice.
Gorian and Brandon Morgan is still off the back, still trying to make contact with the lead pack. There is the leader, Carlton Robinson, sitting in, looking smooth. Yeah, Dave, as we're speaking about Henry Moreira, he's a guy, high cadence, and he's proven that cadence is much
Works.
better than it works. Yeah. If you watch a rider, I mean, talking about professional, if you watch a rider like Tadej Pogacar, who is mashing up the
High cadence.
I see a man get to about 80 kilometers in a race and run solo all the way, and you have teams that chase him. So people wonder, how can one solo rider do that? And so, like I said, cycling have evolved, because I listen to some of the older folks and say, just go out there and train, but you have to do specific training for specific race, and so the everything, the nutrition, the equipments, the training style, there's a whole, they use now, they definitely use AI for training. They actually put riders information in a database, and it show you could ride a race 1 month down the road, right, with the information, and they could tell you what will be the result. It's amazing, right?
Yes. Yeah, man, the whole thing has changed, Donis. It's completely about science right now in cycling. Everything. These guys even they put them in a wind tunnel now, and to test their strength and their pacing ability and speed, and
There we got information that Sean Khan is off the front again. Immediately he's been joined by the likes
of Pope, the general.
Yes, for the Digi Alliance. So I tell you, Digi Alliance is out to calm the storm, out the flames. Any flames who want to break up the Digi Alliance is right there. Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance is right there. To calm everything. So
Baron Pope, that the guy Donis, that most of these young guys should model the riding after in terms of discipline.
Yeah.
That guy is so disciplined, man. He take his workout very serious, Donis.
Yeah. So they have caught back. We can see
5 guys again.
We can see 2 other riders use that. I think it's Hollister Baptiste.
Sean Cad.
As they make their way heading towards, this is mile 13, heading towards mile 13.
So Donis, I was wondering, in today's race, we talk about the guys them that had flat. Is there any rules in TAC where if you get a flat, you could use the vehicles to get back, or you could motor pace back? Do you know anything about that?
No motor pace.
You just have to chase.
What if you get if you close and you get in a caravan, you could ride from vehicle to vehicle, but you can't stay more than a few seconds, because they will call it motor pacing. So even though you make contact with the caravan, you have to make progress. Making progress is move from vehicle to vehicle. The moment you sit behind a vehicle for a minute or so, they will definitely DQ you or give you some kind of deduction from your time. So the official need to pay keen attention to that. It's part of cycling. It's part of people that say, man, why the man when you do good, but it's all part of cycling.
So we have a small 5-man split, Donis, and you see who's driving that train, right? Sean Cad
riding for PMA.
Yes.
And Dave, you can see he's definitely not holding back.
Yes.
Yeah. Passing mile 13.
That's what I'm saying, man. I never saw a race that Sean Cad involving and never was on the front.
Yeah. Sitting behind him is Dijon Hyde.
Yes, and you have Dijon Hyde, Atlee Lozano.
You see how chubby Dijon Hyde, and that's why I couldn't recognize the man good. The man put on a few pounds, right?
Put on weight.
Yeah. So, but nevertheless, he's there to.
Donis, if you notice his speed away, Sean Cad, they go, even the guys them on his wheel having a hard time holding his wheel.
Well, I think Sean Cad is trying
That's
to break
definitely 30 miles an hour, Donis.
As we head towards we left mile 13, heading towards mile 14 on the Judge Price Highway. This is the second stage of the Digi Valentine Cycling Tour 2025.
I got Atlee, Pope. It's a nice lead break you're doing
Yeah,
this.
nicely break, yeah.
Because you got two full experienced guys with Pope.
There's a chase group.
Three
Okay,
riders.
so, we
you
have
got
Dylan.
here. If you notice, there's another alliance coming with the 3-man. You got a SPD. Is that Bob?
Bob Gabriel, yeah. Bob Gabriel, he have changed bike.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't know if he changed bike, but remember, right?
Big bad Bob Gabriel.
Yeah, riding a Pinarello. I think he ride the Bass bike this morning.
I'm trying to see, is that Levy?
Levy, yeah, that's Levy.
Yes, Levy.
These 3 riders are trying to make contact. Bob Gabriel. And the thing is, with that, Bob is a master rider, but Bob will give his all. I mean,
He left everything on the road.
Yeah, he shows that. He like to age no matter. Similar that Chavaria have surrendered. Jocelyn looking back.
The thing is with Bob Ordonez that a lot of people don't realize that Bob come from a triathlete background, whether running, swimming, and cycling, right? So that makes him a very strong rider because he used to doing three sports one day, running, swimming, and cycling.
Yeah.
So.
And we pass mile 14, and we have a group of 5 riders up front. We have Adi Lozano, we have Baron Pope, we have Dijon Hyde, we have Hollister Baptiste, and we have Sean Cad. Those are the 5 riders. In hot pursuit, we have Bob Gabriel, Dylan Levy, and Tariq Flowers.
I want to show something like riding style now, Donis. You see Dijon Hyde, even though he just started training back, if you notice, he still try to be on the front. He's a very aggressive rider also. He not sit down, and that's good. See, now he might not in the best of condition, but if you end up in a break with guys that's in condition, they could put you out there at least for a little bit, you know. Because like I said, I already know the race is riding by time, so there is no reason for sitting down right now.
Yeah. So Dave, what I noticed when Chav looked back, Chav saw these 3 riders come in, and so he decided to wait. So I think Chav was between the first group and this trio chasing, so he have joined.
What happened? Yeah, what happened? He was on an express train, and the express train was too fast. He said, "You know what? I'll give up this express train. I'm gonna do the local road."
Yeah. Well, that good up because he found alliance, and then he saved some legs.
Yes. Because sometimes the guys there, when the break is farming donuts, the guys they're going very hard, and then once the break done farm, they continue to go steady. So if you come in steady in the back, most of the time you end up to bridge them, right? So I feel that's what he did right there. Was like, you know what, these guys going too fast. I'm not ready for this. Let me wait on the back here. These guys going much more steadier. So, yeah.
So normally, I think we have a phrase in cycling like, if there's a break of 5 riders up front and you have 1 rider chasing. Normally we say that rider for commit suicide if you not make contact. If you not make contact within a short space of time and you see the gap pry open, it's like basically you're hanging yourself, right? So we say
they're just stuck between a rock and a hard place. So
normally, like what Jocelyn Jr. just did, he saw that other group coming, decide to freewheel and wait on them, and then jump on the bus.
Yes. And donuts for the guys them that just tune in, because some people just getting up and stuff. You're watching the Digi tour.
Stage 2.
Yes, sponsored by Digi, Powerade, Belize, BTB, and M&M's.
Yes, big up the sponsors. We make our way around the roundabout, heading towards. If you look at the line of vehicles Saturday morning,
they have everybody waiting.
Why the traffic is very tight. Look like they give away free food because vehicle line up. A line of cyclists going in one direction and a line of vehicle coming in the other direction. That's okay though. We prefer the vehicle be that way.
Put them on notice that cycling is big in Belize.
This is the chase group making. The chase group is not too far behind. They are almost about to make contact with the lead group. We can see the 4 riders, and it's Jocelyn Jr. on the front, chasing the Jocelyn Jr. along with the other 3 riders, trying to make gap, and see Adi Lozano looking back and
Adi Lozano.
I'm not sure if that issue you have because he's waving his hand saying something. I'm not sure.
Like he got a flat.
Flat or
I hope
something.
not.
Yeah. So he's making hand signal, and we can see it's
that guy a smooth peddler, man. Adi Lozano, huh?
Yeah. Dave, when I first started to ride them, I feel like that your family cars. Before that, when I used to ride with guns. Definitely.
You know the first time when you pick up bike, we used to be at a shop in Ladyville, and I used to make fun of the guys them in the shop. I said, one day this kid will be a very good rider. I say because he had the physique. So he already had the build for it. So you don't, sometimes when you get into cycling, you have to lose weight, you have to do a lot of things. He already had the physique. They have some riders in Belize that are like that.
Yeah, we call
They
it straight to
already
shape.
get-
Yeah.
What you call it?
Straight to shape. Yeah.
Straight to shape.
Yeah. So this is the chase group. They have the chase group. We have Bob Gable in the front, followed by Jocelyn Chavaria Jr., Dylan Levy, and Tariq Flowers. I think Tariq Flowers now do a hard pull. He want to sit down and make sure.
Right,
that,
because he got the numbers. I mean,
see, at least still look back and wave your hand. So I'm not sure if the tell the crowd come but they're almost about to make contact. You can see they're almost about to make contact. And it will be
so this 5 man up will be nine riders now.
Nine
See,
riders,
this is good enough to farm a nice break, Donis. 9 guys, if they're working with each other in terms of rotation, because usually that's not the case. But remember, Donis, this is not a one-day race; it's a stage, it's a tour. So all these guys should work together.
Yeah, and there's no panic in the Anton Mala Digital Alliance camp. They have 2 riders representing in the front of the peloton.
You already know that tomorrow they will probably make back time. So, but this race is early, so and it's 100 miles. So this is not the last and the first break we're going to see. There's a lot more. There's a lot more coming your way because it's a lot of riding left.
Yeah.
They cover like what 15 miles. So you're talking about another 85 miles.
Right, yeah. They are heading towards mile. They just passed mile 16. They're heading towards mile 17 and the judge.
But Donis, I noticed something already. If you notice, there's not a rotation going on. Whenever you see that, then it's not good, right? You don't see a formation. Everybody is just taking turns on the front.
Well, like Dave, I don't think riders like Byron Pope and Tariq Kano from Anthony Mala Digital Alliance will push the pace because they are leaders at back. And
Exactly.
you don't want to push too hard and put more time into your so they will sit down to make sure that nobody gets away. So they will have representative in the group, and so and they will sit down. Tariq Flowers is looking back. They have cutting away from this at this moment. The junior male riders are on the tarmac doing their race, and also the young ladies. I think the female last night. Let's say that the female race is open. Both elite female and junior girls will ride together. So I know this is passing one. Yeah. So a junior rider can win this thing overall. So a young rider like Irene Baki, the young lady Eliane Toto, young Kelsey Castillo can have a go at winning this event.
And they race going to mile what today? Mile.
I know the junior going to mile 25.
25 and back.
The young ladies are going if it's the same mile 25. We'll have to get that from the officials, no? If we are heading mile 17, there's a sprint. There's in the mile 17 post.
Oh, Preem?
Oh yes, I think that the Preem. So if you win
I
some
think
Preem,
point sprint. Yeah, point sprint. They just gave one.
Yep.
I don't know who won that. I'll tell you. Let me see what it looks like. Who was it right there?
So the sprint between 2 riders. Their names shortly. Folks, this is stage 2 of the Digi Valentine's tour. That sprint was between Byron Pope and Hollister Baptist.
Okay.
Those are 2 riders out front.
From the way you look, it look like Pope even because Hollister is saying a lot of things and I never really tell him what to say go now, right?
But like you see, Byron won't run because Byron said, my guy is leading. My guy is leading right now. So
but see, Donis too. What the other riders have to do, right? Like if you're in a break and you see a guy like Carlton Robinson, like a guy he's one of the top picks for winning the tour. You drive the pace. You don't worry about if his team riders don't want to pace. Because what you want to do, you want to go build as much time as you can on the guys that you know capable of winning. Because you do already know at some point in the race they will pull back that time. So you can't sit around and worry about if they're not pulling, because you don't expect the guys them that have the rider in the back will pull the top rider. Right. But if your top rider is there, you just find as much time, try to put as much time on the field.
Yeah. Who you believe is the leader for G Flow? I mean, we say we have Hollister Baptiste is more elite rider than young Jalen Bisseno. I think Jalen Bisseno is paying attention to Carlton Robinson. That's just my belief, no?
I remember Jalen is an elite rider now.
The gap is 45
seconds gap
to the main group there. So we have 9 riders up front.
That's what I'm saying. This group right here if they work to the exception of the Alliance team, because like I said, the top rider is not there, the rest of the team members need to just try and put as much time as they can on the field to try build that time, Donis.
So you can see in our frame, this is the
You got Heno Moreira, you got Carlton Robinson in the chase group, Josh Fuller. Let me see who's Giovanni Lovell.
Just behind Joshua, we have Kenyan Sanford.
Kenyan Sanford is a strong rider.
Yes, Barney Brown did say, Barney Brown mentioned at the shop that he think that Kenyan have a good chance.
Yes, because Donis, like tomorrow's stage, right? When be the hardest stage. That's a stage where somebody could put 10 minutes on you easy. And tomorrow race won't be much speed, Donis. It'll be literally strength, power. Because you cannot go up the hill with a lot of speed. So it's who can maintain, and the hills are long, they're not short. So
Dave, if you notice something, you say young Fernando Rosada, if you notice, you see he's eating away, he's chewing.
Yes.
So this is what we're talking about, fueling and bike. You have to
early.
You eat. Dave, you know what it is for the ride at a high pace and they eat and they drink? I mean,
Yes.
some people say, how you do that? Some people say they just can't do it, but it's a part of cycling. You have to, because like we said, you don't want to bunk.
Yes. I don't understand that people don't know. When you start fueling, it takes a while before the food enter your bloodstream to give you energy. So that's why you start doing it from early. Because they say it takes a standard of maybe like 30 to 45 minutes. Like if you're eating like the goo and the black stem and stuff like that. So yeah, I would do that, because later on in the race, Donis, once you start 3-4 hours past and you start eating, it's a waste of time.
Yeah, that was my next question to you. What kind of stuff these guys as cyclists consume? I mean, I know you can't go eat a burger or go eat a fried chicken. You have to eat food that digests quick and
dissolve fast in the bloodstream.
You could tell the fans what are some of the stuff these guys would...
So some of the stuff they carry like banana, some guy carry raisins. A lot of the guys carry the black stem donuts, because technology has changed where they put in the black stem now. You know, the chewy black stem, they have a stuff in there that it's like food. A small, it have the same nutrient as like food. So a lot of the guys, they eat that right now. But like if you don't, not everybody can afford it. Like some of the top riders can afford it, because they're pretty expensive. So banana is always a good thing. But don't always say the main thing in cycling is to have a solid breakfast on the day of the race. A solid breakfast. Once you have a solid breakfast, then throughout the race you just have to fuel and eat small stuff like banana. You could use apple, stuff like that, right? When I settle the stomach, you want to stay away from anything that is milk, as lactate, right? But that's all you have to do. Don't is eat one solid breakfast with a protein. You could have things like eggs, cereal, oats, stuff like that. Where you want to sit down on your stomach and hold your stomach in place, right? Throughout the race.
What are the time frame for the eating? Because I know you just can't go eat just a few minutes before the event, because you could
yeah, I say a couple hours before. And then when you finish, you chase it with a lot of water, because like a lot of water keep the blood thin. See, when you don't drink a lot of water and the blood become thick, the heart start work faster. That's why sometimes if you notice, some guys' heart rate is high even though the race is going slow.
Also, Dave, so the lead group is Shankad, Adi Lozano, Tariq Flowers, Byron Pope, Jocelyn Chavaria Jr., Dijon Hyde, Dylan
Solid
Levy,
crowd.
Ken Bob Gabriel, and Hollis Baptist. Those are the 9 riders leading so far, just past mile 17.
That's a solid right there, Donis. Right? That's a solid right there.
The gap was 45.
45, so they increased 15 seconds. Yeah.
15 seconds more, so the gap pried open. So it seems that they are working together. I'm not sure who is doing the chasing at the back. Sean Cad taking a little break at the back, letting his goes in handbar, asking maybe for the time gap. Dave, I know, talking about the nutrition again, I see the pro Peloton guys eat a lot of things like rice pudding.
Yes.
And I tried and it really worked. Actually,
yes,
I
bread pudding.
I carry bread pudding with me.
Because it's soft.
It's soft. It slipped down. You just, drink that up and chase with some water.
One of the best nutrient donors for cycling is, a lot of people don't know, is coconut water.
Boy, yep.
It's one of the better drink you could get. The things them doing is some of the drinks them that we use in Belize, like the Cider Max and stuff. Some of the drinks they high in sugar. So what you do, you get that energy boost. But what I noticed about it, donors, once you start drinking it, you have to continuously drink it, right? Because if not, then your energy level, like it goes real flat. So that's why like coconut water is much more natural with honey and stuff like that. That's natural sweet rather than sugary stuff.
Well, Dave, I noticed a lot of rider, maybe even in their training when they stop at the shop, the first thing I like, we want Coke.
Caffeine.
Why Coke?
The honest, because of the caffeine, and Coke give you a quick spike, but Coke then our next drink, you have to have that the last hour left in the race, you have a Coke. Some guys do it, I know they do. I see some guys early in the race drink it, right? But like it spike your energy level, but because it's caffeine, but once you don't maintain it, then your energy level go flat. So that's the only backdrop I don't like to Coke, in having it early in a race rather than late in a race.
Well, I see a few riders in the lineup who drink down in a drink. I see they drink Monster and drink Red Bull, and I see one particular rider, not calling him, but he drink Ensure. But Ensure not have instant and dairy product.
Yes, some people have the tolerance to deal with it. Ensure is not a bad drink because Ensure is natural protein, and it's food also in the protein food in the liquid form.
Yeah, because I know that when a lot of folks when they can't eat, they give them Ensure indeed, right? So
because that's why they actually use, like when you get to that stage of life, doing when you no longer could consume hard food, they give you a lot of Ensure, right?
If at this moment we are with the
still a 9-man break.
The 9-man break, and it seems that they are sharing the pace. Now it's Justin Jr. on the front pulling pace, followed by Adi Lozano. So we have two Valvoline there. We have two Anthony Mala DJ Alliance. We have a rolling shutter rider. We have a PMA rider. We have a SPD rider, we have a Santino's rider.
And Valvoline.
Yeah, Valvoline.
501.
Yeah.
And a Shutters.
So we had two Valvolines.
Yeah, because you have the Shanghai riding for Shutters,
right,
and PMA. PMA is Shan
Cad. We have a rider in the likes of Hollister Baptist.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of riding left on it. I think they are approaching Rockville, it looks like right now.
Yeah, they are approaching Rockville. And then they turn left onto the coastal road and go 20 miles in. If I thought it was 10 miles, but last night misled.
That coastal road is smooth down this, but the breeze blow crazy through it because there is nothing to shelter, right? So if you're having a crosswind, and I expect they're probably going to have some part of it, where they probably definitely get some crosswinds.
Yeah, I am going through there on the motorcycle. I could feel, and a day like this, we can feel it's like what southeast winds where we get to the right. And we are here sitting, it's nice and cool here where we are.
You just look at the trees down this, and that tells you how the wind is blowing. It's so the breeze is stiff, you know.
And as the day progresses, I think it can even get worse, right?
Usually change after 9 in the morning, 9:10. So the earlier you start, the easier it is. You got young Athlete Lozano on the pace. Donis Athlete Lozano is in good form right now. I see the program he's on, and his training program, and he's following it, he's sticking to it, so I expect him to ride well today.
So we're approaching mile 22 on the Judge Price Highway. So we're about 8 miles from the cutoff at the coastal road, and we can left onto the coastal road. So 9 riders up front. This is the second stage.
Only 2 small rolling hills they're going to have to go over, which is mile 25 and mile 30.
Okay.
And they're going to they're going to go into the coastal road for 20 miles.
That's not flat.
Yes.
Open plains, like I said. So see if anybody will, if the group will make it. The last update we got, the gap was 1 minute.
Yes. We want to shout out all the fans that's tuning, watching the tour, supporting this race, you know.
I want to say good morning to my immediate family, my beautiful wife. And if we were here yesterday was Valentine's Day, they have love, so we want to appreciate it.
Valentine's Day. So the winner of this tour, Donis, that's a gift to the wife or the girlfriend, right? I didn't buy anything, hon, but I won the Digi tour for you, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
The Valentine tour. Can't get a better gift than that.
As we speak, there was an attack off the front, and I see flowers.
Donis, I don't see the reason for them to be attacking. They just have to pace right now and keep a pace line because it's time. Unless there was a preem. No, I don't look like a
See
preem because
immediately,
Pope moving on the move.
Pope jumping on the wheel. This is a group at the back.
The baddest!
Yeah, we see Quinton
See the baddest just the glide right now, not doing this. Because baddest say the Billy engine.
Yeah.
I know the engine not ready yet, but it's working. He's working on it. Say, Brother J, Brandon Morgan, and you have young Eric Trapp. Eric Trapp look like he's looking for service. The guy who had a battle in his hand.
And I'll say we continue to speak about nutrition and hydration. So he's waving that battle. We need that needful gas up. We are behind it. Why, Brother Jay is still there indeed.
Yeah.
Brother Jay is still there.
He come from a triathlete background also. Andrew.
David, in distance, a minute gap is how many? Like last night. Oh yes, as we speak about a minute gap is what kind of distance is what? Say maybe just use like a fraction of a mile. What it is a minute gap? Somewhere what? Just around.
Little past.
A mile or something like that?
A quarter mile probably.
You realize
Or little higher than a quarter mile because at 20 miles an hour you're gonna do a mile in about 3 minutes. At 30, yeah, little under a quarter mile probably.
Last night in that prologue, Carlton did 1:32, I think, or whatever. So
that guy was fast.
Yeah, that's close to 31.
But don't ask why I was checking the chart. I didn't know if you pay attention. Some of the junior rider did better time than the elite. You know that, right?
Yes,
which was crazy.
David Major was at the shop and he said, Mr. Donis,
they did.
I came in the top 5.
Yes, I noticed that. I thought nobody was paying attention to it. There was this young rider, young kid in Sutherland. His maximum on that ride did last night was 34 miles an hour. He a junior, you know. His maximum was 34.
Yeah, that's the son of Kirk Sutherland.
Yes.
But he have cycling genes. His
grandfather champion.
Uncle.
Granduncle too.
Yes,
granduncle.
Right,
yeah,
yes,
two of them, two brothers, one. Yes.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, when I saw that, and I saw the time that some of the junior did, I was like, man, they could have rode the elite and place, you know.
Exactly.
But the thing is with a junior, a elite, and a weekend warrior, the difference is the elite can carry high speed over a longer distance. And I think that's what separates them. That they could do high speed at a much longer time than a weekend warrior or a junior. So the gap has extended to what? 1 minute 40 seconds.
So that's kind of dangerous for teams like Lovell because we can see on the front, this is a chase group. Well, I'm not sure, but the Digi Alliance decide that they will pick up the
yes,
chase,
pick up the.
So we have Fernando Rosado followed by Henry Moreira. These guys are trying to close back that gap of 1 minute and 40 seconds.
Yeah, you don't want it to be too much donors, and you don't want it out of reach. Even if you're not in the break, you want to keep it manageable. So even if there's a situation where you don't get back with the front group, you still can make back that time tomorrow. In that race tomorrow, 1 minute 40 seconds is no kind of time donors. You need at least right now to be in a good position in this race. You need at least 5-6 minutes today.
I see
to go in there.
So remember he is going Gebal.
I expect him. I expect him to ride good also, Donis.
Well, I did
definitely. Yeah, he's a. Yes.
And there's the leader, Carlton Robinson, in the leader's jersey. Joshua Fuller still sitting on, taking that free ride. Young Jafari Castro.
Lovell.
Greg Lovell is he was back earlier. Then we have Gian.
He had a flat earlier, right?
Yeah, he had a flat.
Yes, he had a flat. So. Donis, and that takes so much energy out of you, man, with the speed that these guys going when you get a flat, man. It's like you burn a lot of energy to get back, so I'm surprised to see him up there.
Yeah, there's young Jalen Bisenyo, tune away, see look like he eat a bar or something of the sort. Jalen Bisenyo getting his nutrition in. This is a good way. I've just pressed the top of mile 24. Heading towards mile 25, and it's Adi Lozano on the front leading charge. So with just a few miles there is
Tariq Flowers
moving up, Jocelyn Chavaria, Adi Lozano, Hollister Baptist.
You know, months ago, Donis, when Tariq Flowers was riding a weekend warriors race, you know, I always tell him, I said, man, the potential that you have, Because a lot of people forget that Tariq Flowers was a top elite rider before he took that break. He wasn't. He was a very good rider. So I'm not surprised to see him doing this the way he's riding right now. And if you notice, he's riding with the Alliance. So that team is well disciplined.
Yeah. I believe that Tariq had won a classic. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Classic, one of the classic Tariq Flowers when he used to ride with mega bikes. Where he had suffered a knee injury and he was off the bike for some years, but that spark was still in his eyes, and when he returned to cycling immediately, like I said, all fire stick no hard to catch.
Yes.
So, that fire catch right at the back, and he's back in at the only thing I see now I think they have to work on that. He tends to pay attention to what's going on at the back. I see him complaining in certain kind of races, like he's looking back and complaining, but when you're on a bike, you just have to, your mindset that for win a race or
yes.
do well.
Yes. And guys, everyone, we watching the 2025 Digi Valentine store, sponsored by Digi, Powerade, Belize, BTB, and M&M Engineering.
You can see the main group making their way up the Climax Mile 24, so it's they're not too far behind. They have a minute and 40 seconds. It's not a huge gap to close. Like we mentioned, this is a long race, 100 miles, and as the race progresses, legs don't get tired, riders don't get dropped, and like we said, this is not it's not a classic race, it's a tour. So the guys want to get their calculator. We are saying calculator and brains back. We could hold this 25. If you hold this 25, the man will slow down. We will close that gap within a certain time. So we saw, like we said, the riders from the leader was on the front, even though they have two riders up front, in the likes of Aaron Pope and Terry Flowers. That's the DJ Alliance, and the Mother DJ Alliance. Yeah, notice I say, watch it, you have the three levels right in line, so they are communicating, they are not separating all the players, pay attention. So the two riders are protecting their leader, which would be Giovanni Lobo.
Yeah, I see that a lot donuts in Belize where team riders donuts, they usually scattered over the field. Okay. Your team's supposed to always be close to each other's, right? So if there's a break or you have to chase, you could organize much easier where and have two guys at the back, two guys up front, two guys in the middle, right? So you always want to keep your team intact, close together.
Tariq Flowers may win the Jamaican Classic.
Jamaican Classic. That race gone among top and back at the time.
Right, that's a hard race.
It's a 120 miles race. The thing is where these guys got to be careful in a chase group is that right now if the wind is in your back, the race is much easier. You don't want to start monk a chase while you have a headwind. It's much harder.
Chav is raising him. I'm not sure what he's saying.
Needs service.
I don't know if a service, but he's trying to get attention to the camera people or the official that something. I'm not sure. But he's waving his hand. It's not like he's waving a battle or anything. He's complaining about something. Or if I'm a flat in a pine wheel. Something he's complaining about, I'm not sure. Or maybe it's service indeed. Maybe it's service. He's trying to get attention. Like I say, the Peloton battle. Tariq Flowers just get service. So
usually don't see a break like this, man. Usually you're there up front there, there's a lot of tricks and trades also in sports, You might be asking for some, but you don't really need nothing. You just you just you know what I mean?
Yeah, if you look at the Digi Alliance is getting to work. I see they start to rotate on the front. We say it's all Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance, and on the front, showing that they have what it takes, and they have their leader sitting at the back. I can see the guys rotating. I saw there's Goran pulling off the pace, and he will jump immediately on the wheel of his leader, get a little rest, and then return back. So they are in full flight. The rest of guys will sit on the bus, as we say, and take that free ride.
I'm watching the guys them in the break also. You have Pope with an Alliance. You have Tariq. I think eventually they too will stop working donuts, and then the Carlton one bridge cross, because Carlton have Heno and they have Gorian that's right there, and they have that kind of capabilities. So I look for that. So now if you take two guys that stop working in the front, now you're down to 7 guys, and then when you're down to 7 guys, then who out of the 7 guys is really strong rider? So yeah, they got the numbers. definitely.
So Henry Moreira in the front, being followed by young Leon Leslie. Leon Leslie getting in the mix. Maybe Leon Leslie is forming alliance with Alliance, but Leon Leslie sitting on the wheel of Henry Moreira on the front. High cadence like normal. Henry Moreira digging deep, trying to close that gap to the 9 riders. Leon Leslie followed by Fernando Rosado, and sitting in easy, stretching his legs, the leader, Carlton Robinson. What do you think about Josh? You can see that he's still a bit overweight, but he's right there.
Yeah, he's strong. And also, Donis, some guys ride good with weight, you know. Not everybody, some guys ride real good with weight, right? So, not everybody affect. Plus, it's a predominant flat race. No, maybe tomorrow it might have an effect on him, but today I don't think he's gonna have much effect on him. And Joshua been putting in his miles too, also, Donis. So, I expect him definitely top 10 today.
Yeah, okay. We see the master there, Roque Matos. There's a young Kenyan Sanford. Young Richie Rosado. But I'm very impressed with this young man, Richie
Rosado?
Yeah, very impressed with this young man. Come on, fight. Another dangerous rider there, the young Rojas.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Silent but strong, solid rider. And Donis, he look like he's riding on a team. I don't usually, most of the time, I see like he ride on a touch, but today I see like he's riding for, is that the rolling shutters?
Yeah.
The rolling shutters? Yes.
So look, Quinton Hamlin's the only running rebels there, and that's a
Club
race,
team.
Club team.
Yeah, they got few club team. They got M&M's. You got running rebels. Oh, you have one elite there from running rebels. I think Toto.
Yeah.
Right.
I see Liam Stewart. Liam Stewart is a master rider too.
Master rider.
I don't know. I see have on full black, so it seems that he's unattached. He's not attached to any. I know he used to ride for the team M&M's, but you know, have on a jersey, they're full black. So not sure if he's riding unattached or for the masters, because remember you have prize for the masters too.
Okay.
So driving the pace
goes
on the front, we have
Volkswagen.
Dylan Levy riding for Team Valvoline, and Oscar being probably home watching his rider. I'm not sure if they're on the road in the service vehicle,
Oscar
but
probably putting in miles right now.
oh, that's true too. Yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't ride this race.
Well, I think Oscar won it 3 years in a row. Yes, Oscar won this race, so maybe
Okay.
say give a teammate or somebody a chance. But I know Oscar have some races he wants to do well in or actually win. So I
Yes,
think
and I
Oscar
think
is saving his
cross-country
legs for that.
already.
So you have won this 3 years in a row, and he said maybe give somebody else a chance.
Plus, you still have a 9th March race coming up. You have the Catch the Bull race coming up, and you have the cross country coming up. So, and I think they usually have I don't think last year they had. I don't know if they did the Jamin race last year.
Yeah. I know this year they had a race. The Honorable Anthony Mala had a race who I think named Rumble in the Jungle, I think.
Okay.
Yes, and that
be
I think you start somewhere through the coastal road, head towards the Hummingbird Highway, and then head back to Belize. So it's supposed to be a rough race. Keep the guys in a shape, and that's before the Holy Saturday cross country race this year. This year seems that it will be a very, very competitive and exciting because I noticed lately the teams are like kind of like evenly matched. Nobody, they outgun nobody. We see young Leon Leslie, who was a powerhouse in the G-Flow, have departed. Earlier we had Goran Gable, who have departed the G-Flow. So G-Flow is not the team who had that stack of firepower now. Notice Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance, they have definitely.
But Donis, they still got into. They still got into beasts of Donis.
Yeah, well, I know they have them, but you said they are
So, yeah. But Donis, what I like about it, right? I always said like this in cycling or any sports. When the talent is distributed across the field, you see a better ride.
Exactly.
Because sometimes when all the guys, top riders on the same team, you don't get to see and you don't see your full potential. So, and I think it right now I like how it is because it's personal. And when it's personal, guys tend to ride better than this.
And then they'll say, wow, right?
It's personal this year, so yes. There's a lot of unscore to settle this year, so.
But they have like you know, we speaking that like say me and you must ride for a team, and we know our really tricks and we weakness and when you right. When a part way now,
yes.
I say boy, well I know they have a good climber, so I'm belting and thing, and then you don't sprint. You say watch out, I know don't say no good sprint or beat up to the so these are things I got through the riders. But
the thing is that I to show how strong G Flow as a team was, because the riders that left and went on other team, they're still performing.
Right, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? So that shows me that how strong they was, because even with the riders that left, they still have powerhouse still. So you had Briseno, you have Jiven, and you have Chav. So it's the team, the heavy hitters still there.
Yeah, they were fast approaching the intersection.
Mile 24 hill. I know this hill, the only way I see it doing
is. It's mile 29, it's by the zoo.
Oh, really?
It's by the zoo, yeah.
Okay,
so,
well, yeah, right, mile 29, right.
We're only about just about a mile away from the
yes,
not a whole mile,
about full mile
to make a left turn onto the coastal road, and definitely we're in a heavy headwind, so I think this is a time for the guys close the gap. I say Carlton Robinson moved up to the front of the group. See Carlton Robinson speaking to his domestics, and still Henry Moreira giving his all for his team. As Sean Cad makes first rider on top of the climb. This is the lead group. We're with the lead group as we head towards La Democracia.
These guys are, the race is riding, Donis.
Yes, definitely.
The race is definitely riding.
I really want to return though when they come into that headwind.
Yes.
You can see the level.
The thing is, it's hard to mount big gaps during a headwind. So like I said, these guys have to try to keep the time as manageable as possible.
Right.
Because 3-4 minutes in a headwind, Donis, is completely different 3-4 minutes with a tailwind. Yeah. So 3-4 minutes in a headwind is like 6 minutes, right? But come much harder. Now the thing is, Donis, is that when on the way back, we want to see if Team Alliance will be pushing the brake or they'll be sitting in to allow Carlton to bridge cross. Because remember now, Carlton being the fastest guy, it don't matter who comes there with him, right? You just have to try to get him to the front, and so he could protect his lead. Because remember, if Carlton is not at the finish line today, whoever wins today's race will probably be the leader at the tour.
Yeah. Sitting at the back of the field, the two Masters rider there. We have Brother J, Hubert Johnson, and we have Mr. Mike Wagner out of Cayo.
And probably look at each other and say, man, check this out, guys. We two on our own. We have to work together, even though we're from the same team.
They probably discuss and say, boy, what tomorrow I'll be like through the Mountain Pine Ridge Road. Mike Wagner, a very good climber. At his age, he rides very good. I know.
Oh, yeah, he could climb.
Yeah, he
live in Cayo, so he
but
familiar
he got a
with
lot
the
to
terrain.
do. Okay, got take part in a race across the border, and so Mike have a wealth of experience when it comes to the higher terrain. So we are here with the lead group, and they are just about to make that left turn onto the coastal road. They've climbing up this is the other part, crossing over the bridge, there's a rail, so they pass over the bumps and they will make a left turn, so that's the first bump. And Sean Cad out front, they will make that left turn shortly around the roundabout and onto the coastal road. There's the bus stop, and now they're making that left turn onto the coastal road, and they will go 20 miles inland.
I don't sure of the communication in. I think after like 10 or 15 miles in, you might get a drop in there.
Folks, remember at this present moment the junior event is on, and the female race is also on at this moment. All three races running simultaneously. So. Officially on the front group is on the
coastal road.
Yeah.
Going 20 miles in for to 50 miles, so it's going to give you 50 miles. So this race is a total of 100 miles, and it's sponsored by Digi, Powerade, Belize BTB, and M&M's.
Yes, we want to say a big thank you to all the volunteers, who came out to support. We want to thank the police department, the traffic department, keeping the riders safe. And we want to thank the general public for being nice to the riders, having them have the highway stopping at the side of the road. Dave, that's crucial. We love to see when our average human, be nice to sports people.
Yes.
Would you rather these young guys be on the street robbing people, or would you want them to stay in sports, and whichever sport? So we must support each other to have a healthy nation. There are some bickering, some drivers, kind of get nasty and say cyclists on the road. But they have, like we mentioned, sometimes when the guys will offend cyclists when they go to the doctor say, man, you have to exercise. The best thing to get on a bike and go ride. No, he said, man, go ride. And I know, like cyclists, the doctor will tell me to go ride. But, it's very important, let us share the love.
Yes, share the road, share the love.
Yeah.
Cycling is a sports where everybody have to be in communication, because the road is there for everyone, and it won't take a vehicle less than 10 seconds to just allow you. You don't have to slow down and just to go around you. But some of the guys, I think, maybe it's just personal too, doing this.
Yeah.
Maybe a cyclist had wrong them in some other in some other way, and and they're okay. We're on the road. I'm gonna deal with you, because it's not the norm, right? And we have to shout out a lot of the drivers them, because I would say majority of them is very good drivers.
Yeah.
But every time you will run into one or two that would be very rude on the road, doing this.
Yeah.
And especially right now, the road is crowded with a lot of riders. Whether it's elite riding, yes, weekend warriors, club riding, right? A lot of people is on the road, so you also have to bear that in mind, right?
Yeah. The second group have made
made the turn on
the coastal road, so we are still here with the.
I look like almost 2 or 3 minutes doing this.
Right.
I look like that stuff. I couldn't believe they're just getting up there, man.
If we could get a time gap, so we're working on getting a time gap to see how far the lead riders are out front, folks. This is the Digi Stage 2 Valentine Cycling Tour 2025. 3 days of racing. Yesterday, Friday evening or Friday night, we had the prologue. Carlton Robinson winning that event. So he wears a leader's jersey. And today is the second stage. It's about 100 miles of racing, which is in progress. We have just covered over 30 odd miles. So we still have almost 70 miles of racing.
The racing thing, guys. 30 miles doing this, that one warm up, man. I mean, most of the race is in front of you, actually.
Yeah.
So and remember, they will probably do at least 45 miles in the headwind.
Right, exactly. Because even when you come out of the coastal road, I think when you return, you get a little tailwind, but once you turn onto the George Price Highway again, head towards the city, you will feel that effect. And the race will come to its conclusion right in front of us. We are sitting in front of the Mirab building by the Digi areas where Digi have its office, and Digi is out in full effect. All the volunteers.
I'm just noticing you have two 501 in this break. Two. You have 2 riders from the Valvoline team. You have Atlee, and is that Levy? Who is that? You got 2 riders there.
That's Levy. The Levy and Ali Lozano.
At least you got 2. You got 2 Alliance. You have 1 Shadows. 1 Shadows, 1 Santinos. That's who we got there. 1 G Flow. So Donis will get interested, because the main guy, you have a G Flow. I don't know if the the G Flow well Santinos, I think that's their guy that's there, Chav. But I don't know if the main guy for G Flow is not in the break. It's going to be interested to see on the return who I will really want to help.
Right, exactly.
And that's where it gets tricky, because you know the guys them in the back will be chasing, right? So we'll look to see who will actually help to want to keep the break out there.
Yeah. And you notice, like we said, Sean Card is holding his foot. He's the only rider for PMA.
I feel like, to me, if Bob, I think Bob is in this break. I think if I was Bob, because Bob is the guy for his team also. So Bob should be able to work with like Atlee, because like I said, G Flow, the strongest rider I think is not in the front. So right now, Atlee and Bob Gearbal, they should be driving this space.
Do you have a look at them going into a
Man, I look like a storm. They come there.
We're going to rain shower in a short while. Do you ever want to, at this moment, I want to big up the crew here, tech guys, Herlan and Roger Marston. Yeah, we want to these guys. They are the ones, behind the scenes here. What you see on the screen, and also the guys on the motorcycle out there. Big up on yourself. Koda and Abdul, yeah, those are the two riders out there on the motorcycle holding those cameras. So we make our way through the coastal road.
Beautiful road.
Still on the still with the main group of riders. There's Bob, there's Byron Pope, Hollister Baptist, Tariq Flowers, Dylan Levy, Sean Cad, the young man Dijon Hyde, and on the front Atlee Lozano driving the pace, the tall figure.
Actually, I have two shutters there also, don't let's not mistake. Who is that right there going out on the pace?
Well, that's right Dijon Hyde there, and taking over the pace, and then where are we next?
G Flow and Jersey look almost alike. Cause G Flow, I got to get used to seeing G Flow in red. I don't know if they're trying to camouflage, but they move away from the light blue. They say they are too visible when they're on the road, so they want some low key.
Yeah, there's G Flow right there. Folks, again, this is the second stage of the Digi Valentine's tour. A 3 days event, and we want to big up the sponsors. We want to big up Digi Wallet, Powerade, Belize Tourist Board, M&M's. We want to big up all the volunteers, like we said, out there. So we are trying to get some info on the time gap.
Donis, we want to give a shout out also to the Belizeans and the diaspora that's been watching this race this morning. Most of them, some of them at work still tuning in, some of them at home. Belizean cyclists have a large following in the States, Donis. And they support these things. On one night on the show, I was telling my co-host, I said, man, there's a lot of Belizeans that contribute to cycling in the States, but they don't want to be known, they don't want to show their face, but they're there and they support the race, so we want to big up and thank them, Donis, for the support, right?
Yeah, they always express that. I believe in September 7th, I think is the date that the Miguel brothers, and the family are having a nice race. I think it start Nassau, head to Benke, and then head back to the Maran Jones. I think the race must be like that. So they had the Valentine race.
Yeah, Valentine used to be back there. Yeah, that base used to be hard, Donis. Yeah, so I did one race that went. That's the hardest race to do because you start climbing.
Yeah, so
right from Cayo to Benke and back to Belize, but
not another race. We have some report on the female race. So we have up front we have Paulita Chavaria, Francine Gigley. We have Irene Baki and Liane Toto, and then there's a small gap to Kelsey and Gabriel Lovell. So do you have a time gap or no? That's a time gap. Okay, so 4 riders lead.
And I think they're at mile 17 on the return.
Oh, mile 17 on the return.
Going.
Okay, going. They're returning mile 17 on the return. So again, folks, on the return in the female category, we have Paulita Chavaria, Francine Gigley, Irene Baki, and Liane Choto. Those are the 4 ladies out front, and just behind we have Kelsey Castillo and Gabriel Lovell. And as soon as we get update on the junior category, we'll definitely pass it on to you guys.
Yeah, Andrew, like I was saying earlier, we have a lot of nice races coming up because you have the Ketchable also coming up. That's going to be a very good race next week.
That's this weekend coming up.
More people are having these races, Donis. The cycling calendar, Donis, become up. It's a job now. Every week you have to. Mr. Guns had his races, is every week there's a race right now. You can pick, choose, and refuse which one you want to ride.
Some people want to have race, so you have to call in and say, you have to check see if the date is gone, because most of the dates are gone.
Yes.
I think the whole rest of the for a while now, every weekend there will be a race, Dave.
Jonas, I was saying that it was so amazing how cycling has improved in Belize. I mean, I didn't know so many people have bicycle donors, like riding bike. You talking about races where you got 83 riders, 90 riders, you know? And if you would bring in elite, we're talking about 100 and something riders, you know? So the sport has really, really grown. And a lot of people is really actually getting into the sports donors. A lot of team. Not like one time you have only 2 guys that get sponsored and nobody else to get sponsored. No, you literally have like teams like 6, 7 riders. You know,
they have been paying attention. It's not only in Belize; it's across the world. The whole Caribbean. I mean, the Caribbean have been lighting up. We say a lot of guys have been signing pro contract and going to Switzerland and check out Rwanda and the other African nation.
Yes.
Do you know that Eritrea, the number 1 sport in Eritrea now is cycling, and quite a number of other riders have signed pro contract. I mean, that's amazing to see. Our brothers and sisters from other part of the world making a name for themselves in the sport of cycling. It's on the rise.
Because I think that's what happened during COVID. Bicycle cycling had spiked because a lot of people that couldn't go outside and drive and stuff, they could have got outside. They could have get outside riding, and they didn't stop them. So a lot of people start riding, and if you notice right after that, bicycle prices has went through the roof. You couldn't buy a bike in COVID. Bicycle was gone. So I think that a lot of people that bought it and realized how beneficial it is, they just kept to it. Yes, even if they're not racing, they just use it as an exercise. You know.
Yeah. So we can see the groups up front. We can still see there's an
attack.
We see Baron Pope responding immediately. There's an attack. Let us see. Somebody's going all out. We can see a Digi rider.
A Prim.
It's a Prim.
Yeah.
So
Tariq won that.
So what
Tariq
Digi rider do that? Make sure that nobody that is contesting their leader get that prize. So they take their foot out of their mouth, right?
Yes.
So I think Chav, if he had gotten those few seconds, he probably could, if he come together with Carlton at the finish.
It would be a big difference, yes.
Difference, yeah. So then make sure that they take all their prims on the road. So that's how teamwork, that's how a tour work. It's time. So you do anything to keep your leader up in his jersey. Yeah, Dave. So
tours are always interested, Donis, because in tours when there's a field sprint, that's the only time I hear guys complain that they didn't sprint because all of us got the same time. Yeah. but in a regular race, they still they sprint, even though they're not getting no prize at all, right? They said they didn't sprint because they all get the same prize.
Yeah, so
I say Bob and Sean kind of having a discussion, but I probably say, you know what, we have to deal with the alliance back.
The Farmer Alliance, I say we're attacking a short while and try to put some time into to the guys at the back, knowing that the leader of the race, Carlton Robertson, at the back, some over 1 minute and 40 seconds. The last time we got a time gap. Driving in front now is G-Flow rider, Hollister Baptist, followed by Baron.
Jonas, we know they see a lot of fireworks. Everybody is right conservative right now.
Yeah, like I always mention that you never see fireworks in a tour because the guys have to read the race and say, man, if we start to attack, dismantle the brake, and then it all fall. All the effort that you made earlier will fall by the side.
So the gap is at 145.
So it's almost the same thing, 145. And see, as we speak, we see Sean Cad making an attack. He's just after front. There he is, Sean Cad making an attack. So we say just now we saw himself and Bob, and immediately get attention of Dylan Levy, and we can see Tariq Flowers getting on the front and closing that back.
That's Atley going across?
No, it's Dylan Levy joining the wheel of Sean Cad. So immediately a small separation. There's Atley now.
Yes. It's always good, Donis, to have a team member along with you in a break. It helps a lot. So when you got the numbers,
right? Yeah,
it's a plus, no?
So it's what number that mark? Mile 5. We're about 5 miles into the.
So we got another 15 miles.
Yeah, another 15 miles to go. Again, big enough.
At least right now where they at, you can see bushes, Donis. It's gonna get to a point that alone open road, you want to see.
Yes, open plains
on both sides.
Yeah, it's mile 5. Okay, so folks, we're gonna take a short break, and we'll return.
Yeah, because it's gonna. Yes. All right. We'll be back.
unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A litter-free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest a surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and give the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers, and you're actually 20,000 DigiNet customers. I have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, DigiNet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Y yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest a surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and give the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers. And yeah, I 20,000 DigiNet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes. Here you go. Congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, DigiNet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. So yeah,
Movies, karaoke, are you like to sing?
Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest a surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. And I know know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 Diginet customers, and you're our 20,000 Diginet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get free digital service, Diginet, and digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for Diginet.
Well, son, ever since Diginet introduced the Diginet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your Diginet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got Diginet. I got Diginet Boost. You can't catch me. I got Diginet Boost.
Upgrade to Diginet Boost today. Diginet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. Diginet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 Diginet to keep enjoying double Diginet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000 Diginet customer.
just around the corner from the house, and we're gonna walk in and give the guest a surprise. She doesn't know we're here, and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. My name is Kenyan, and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 Diginet customers, and you're our 20,000 Diginet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, Diginet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Estoy muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Y yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for Diginet.
Well, son, ever since Diginet introduced the Diginet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your Diginet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got Diginet. I got Diginet Boost. You can't catch me. I got Diginet Boost.
Upgrade to Diginet Boost today. Diginet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. Diginet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 Diginet to keep enjoying double Diginet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the grand surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers, and you're our 20,000 DigiNet customers. We have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free digital service, DigiNet, and digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Y yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed, the fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and give the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers, and you're our 20,000 DigiNet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get free digital service, DigiNet, and digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed, the fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles later in front of Leslie's Imports. This is an open race and there will be fabulous prizes at the finish and along the route, including the coveted bull. The junior males, youth males, and elite women will race from Roaring Creek, while the junior women and the youth women will race from La Democracia. Join us as we honor our very own two-time cross-country champion. Catch all the action live on Ordonis Bike Shop Facebook and YouTube pages. It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race on Sunday, February 23rd. Don't miss it. Sponsored by Honorable Millionaire Spat, Ministry of Youth Sports and Transport, Ministry of Public Utility, Energy, Logistics and E-Governance, Ordonis Bike Shop, Leslie's Imports, Creme Radio and XTV, Racino's Imports, Vegas Distributors, AAA Imports, Ashton Clothing, Belize Waste Control, Benny's, Caribbean Rum, BWS, Kevin Logan, Thatch Key Resort, Aruna Resort, La Rubea Resort, Mayor Bernard Wagner.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest a surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan White and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers. And yeah, I claim 20,000 DigiNet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, DigiNet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
Movies, karaoke, I like to sing. Y yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed, the fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. Diginet Boost. You can't catch me at Diginet Boost.
Upgrade to Diginet Boost today. Diginet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. Diginet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 Diginet to keep enjoying double Diginet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles later in front of Leslie's Imports. This is an open race and there will be fabulous prizes at the finish and along the route, including the coveted bull. The junior males, youth males, and elite women will race from Roaring Creek, while the junior women and the youth women will race from La Democracia. Join us as we honor our very own two-time cross-country champion. Catch all the action live on Ordonis Bike Shop Facebook and YouTube pages. It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race on Sunday, February 23rd. Don't miss it. Sponsored by Honorable Millen Espat, Ministry of Youth Sports and Transport, Ministry of Public Utility, Energy, Logistics and E-Governance, Ordonis Bike Shop, Leslie's Imports, Creme Radio and XTV, Racina's Imports, Vegas Distributors, AAA Imports, Ashton Clothing, Belize Waste Control, Benny's, Caribbean Rum, BWS, Kevin Logan, Thatch Key Resort, Aruna Resort, La Rubea Resort, Mayor Bernard Wagner.
Well, sir, I really did go through some stress with my barber. This man here, they push my hairline way back to the 90s.
Sure.
People, they call me BB Buck Farid now.
So I got a problem, right? I just do this photo shoot, and I want the best photo shoot. But somebody don't want me to post it up. I just tired of this, man.
And I want to tell her to catch me on my way. I stopped at the shop and tell the lady I want $5 tacos. You could imagine when you give me? No paper.
What the your problem?
Honestly, life good for me over here. I just upgraded to the Digi One Elite. I have unlimited postpaid plans, Digi TV, free home phone, and the fastest home internet.
I going to upgrade mines now.
Tell me, what about Ahmad today?
I recently do a red girl video. I get more views than Harriet. And you know one person had the nerve to post that I am not even a red girl? I mean, like, what that mean anyway?
Well, here what about me? Every time I go buy meat pie, and I go, so, nothing in there. Nothing.
So this is my issue. I over 18. I don't want no one artist. And you could believe my man still expect me for wash dishes? Look at time for that. I out there for dishes.
Yes. And you, sir?
Well, I don't really got their kind of problems, you know. Ever since I switched to Digi and signed up for my unlimited postpaid plan, life stress-free. Nothing bother me or my connection no more.
At St. Catherine Academy, we're not just teaching history and science, we're preparing our young women for the future. Going cashless with Digi Wallet isn't only about convenience, it's about safety and building a tech-savvy generation. St. Catherine Academy and Digi Wallet are leading the way, showing that a secure and cashless campus is possible and beneficial to all. You should try Digi Wallet yourself today and see what you've been missing.
Let us help you to empower your school with Digi Wallet. Streamline payments, elevate efficiency.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me, I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
The future is ours. This is Belize. We welcome you back home, if only for a visit. The government of Belize is committed to mobilizing a productive partnership with you, the diaspora. With that in mind, the government has created the Diaspora Relations Unit within the Ministry of Tourism and Diaspora Relations. The general objectives of the unit are to raise Belize's profile on the international stage, grow the economy by increasing exports and attracting inward investments, promote trade, provide information and support to Belizeans abroad, encourage expertise exchange and identify opportunities for philanthropy. Developing an effective relationship with each of you will offer a platform from which to showcase Belize's excellence and generate much-needed exchange of ideas and resources. Our vision: an inclusive and participatory Belizean society, where every Belizean contributes to national development and shares in the benefits thereof, notwithstanding place of residency. Composition of the unit: Ambassador for Diaspora Relations, non-resident, Senior Liaison Officer, Liaison Officer, Secretary, Office Assistant. Knowing and understanding you is crucial to engaging effectively. You must be involved and included in the development of our country. We will engage you through our registry, online outreach, other initiatives, and awareness campaigns tailored to bringing you back home while enjoying the benefits offered. Empowering our diaspora includes mobilizing the transfer of skills and resources. Government will empower this process by introducing special measures and programs in different fields of expertise. Dissemination of information is key and serves to heighten awareness of various products and services. Our website is one such example of empowering our Belizeans abroad. Through the website, valuable information will be shared worldwide with you, the members of the diaspora. Maintaining the connection is widely regarded as important for the development of our country. Staying connected will give you access to regularly updated news, relevant resources, learning and funding opportunities. We encourage you to stay connected to your home country by participating in programs designed to facilitate diaspora engagement. The interaction we have with you is only going to increase as technology and communications allow you to play a role without returning home. In addition to remittances, you have contributed generously to the Belizean community by donating food, clothing, education, and medical supplies. The Diaspora Relations Unit is committed to maintaining active connections with you as we continue to create positive changes in our country. We are always here for you. Visit our website at belizediaspora.bz or email us at diaspora.relations@tourism.gov.bz.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles later in front of Leslie's Imports. This is an open race and there will be fabulous prizes at the finish and along the route, including the coveted bull. The junior males, youth males, and elite women will race from Roaring Creek, while the junior women and the youth women will race from La Democracia. Join us as we honor our very own two-time cross-country champion. Catch all the action live on Ordonis Bike Shop Facebook and YouTube pages. It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race on Sunday, February 23rd. Don't miss it. Sponsored by Honorable Millionaire Spat, Ministry of Youth Sports and Transport, Ministry of Public Utility, Energy, Logistics and E-Governance, Ordonis Bike Shop, Leslie's Imports, Creme Radio and XTV, Racina's Imports, Vegas Distributors, AAA Imports, Ashton Clothing, Belize Waste Control, Benny's, Caribbean Rum, BWS, Kevin Logan, Thatch Key Resort, Aruna Resort, La Rubea Resort, Mayor Bernard Wagner.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the next surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers, and you're our 20,000 DigiNet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, DigiNet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah, it's movies, karaoke, I like to sing.
Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Well, sir, I really did go through some stress with my barber. This man here, they push my hairline way back to the 90s.
Sure.
People, they call me BB Buck Farid now.
So I got a problem, right? I just do this photo shoot, and I want the best photo shoot. But somebody don't want me quick post it up. I just tired of this, man.
And I want to tell her to catch me on my way. I stopped at the shop and tell the lady I want $5 tacos. You could imagine when you give me?
No. What the your problem?
Honestly, life good for me over here. I just upgraded to the Digi One Elite. I have unlimited postpaid plans, Digi TV, free home phone, and the fastest home internet.
I going to upgrade mines now.
Tell me, what about Ahmad today? I recently done a Red Girl video. I get more views than Harriet. And you know one person had the nerve to post that I not even a Red Girl? I mean, like, what that mean anyway?
Well, here what about me? Every time I go buy meat pie, and I go, so, nothing in there. Nothing.
So this is my issue. I over 18. I don't want no one artist. And you could believe my man still expect me for wash dishes? I don't got time for that. I out there for dishes. Yes.
And you, sir?
Well, I don't really got their kind of problems, you know. Ever since I switched to Digi and signed up for my unlimited postpaid plan, life stress-free. Nothing bother me or my connection no more.
At St. Catherine Academy, we're not just teaching history and science, we're preparing our young women for the future. Going cashless with Digi Wallet isn't only about convenience, it's about safety and building a tech-savvy generation. St. Catherine Academy and Digi Wallet are leading the way, showing that a secure and cashless campus is possible and beneficial to all. You should try Digi Wallet yourself today and see what you've been missing.
Let us help you to empower your school with Digi Wallet. Streamline payments, elevate efficiency.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. The fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speeds.
A little free legacy starts with you. As Belizeans, let's trash the habit and not the beauty.
The future is ours. This is Belize. We welcome you back home, if only for a visit. The government of Belize is committed to mobilizing a productive partnership with you, the diaspora. With that in mind, the government has created the Diaspora Relations Unit within the Ministry of Tourism and Diaspora Relations. The general objectives of the unit are to raise Belize's profile on the international stage, grow the economy by increasing exports and attracting inward investments, promote trade, provide information and support to Belizeans abroad, encourage expertise exchange and identify opportunities for philanthropy. Developing an effective relationship with each of you will offer a platform from which to showcase Belize's excellence and generate much-needed exchange of ideas and resources. Our vision: an inclusive and participatory Belizean society, where every Belizean contributes to national development and shares in the benefits thereof, notwithstanding place of residency. Composition of the unit: Ambassador for Diaspora Relations, non-resident. Senior Liaison Officer, Liaison Officer, Secretary, Office Assistant. Knowing and understanding you is crucial to engaging effectively. You must be involved and included in the development of our country. We will engage you through our registry, online outreach, other initiatives, and awareness campaigns tailored to bringing you back home while enjoying the benefits offered. Empowering our diaspora includes mobilizing the transfer of skills and resources. Government will empower this process by introducing special measures and programs in different fields of expertise. Dissemination of information is key and serves to heighten awareness of various products and services. Our website is one such example of empowering our Belizeans abroad. Through the website, valuable information will be shared worldwide with you, the members of the diaspora. Maintaining the connection is widely regarded as important for the development of our country. Staying connected will give you access to regularly updated news, relevant resources, learning and funding opportunities. We encourage you to stay connected to your home country by participating in programs designed to facilitate diaspora engagement. The interaction we have with you is only going to increase as technology and communications allow you to play a role without returning home. In addition to remittances, you have contributed generously to the Belizean community by donating food, clothing, education, and medical supplies. The Diaspora Relations Unit is committed to maintaining active connections with you as we continue to create positive changes in our country. We are always here for you. Visit our website at belizediaspora.bz or email us at diaspora.relations@tourism.gov.bz.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the 3rd annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles later in front of Leslie's Imports. This is an open race and there will be fabulous prizes at the finish and along the route, including the coveted bull. The junior males, youth males, and elite women will race from Roaring Creek, while the junior women and the youth women will race from La Democracia. Join us as we honor our very own 2-time cross-country champion. Catch all the action live on Ordonis Bike Shop Facebook and YouTube pages. It's the 3rd annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race on Sunday, February 23rd. Don't miss it. Sponsored by Honorable Millen Espat, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Transport, Ministry of Public Utility, Energy, Logistics and E-Governance, Ordonis Bike Shop, Leslie's Imports, Creme Radio and XTV, Racino's Imports, Vegas Distributors, AAA Imports, Ashton Clothing, Belize Waste Control, Benny's, Caribbean Rum, BWS, Kevin Logan, Thatch Key Resort, Aruna Resort, La Rubea Resort, Mayor Bernard Wagner.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000th DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we are just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the guest surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and do the surprise. Hi, my name is Kenyan White and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers. And yeah, I claim 20,000 DigiNet customers. I have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get free Digicel service, Diginet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Muy feliz.
Happy.
She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah,
movies, karaoke, I like to sing.
Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Well, sir, I really did go through some stress with my barber. This man here, they push my hairline way back to the 90s.
Sure.
People, they call me BB Buck Farid now.
So I got a problem, right? I just do this photo shoot, and I want the best photo shoot. But somebody don't want me to post it up. I just tired of this, man.
And I want to tell her where catch me on my way. I stopped at the shop and tell the lady I want $5.
Welcome back, Dave. Welcome back. We are back in action.
My donors, we have to apologize to the viewers, donors, home and abroad donors. They're mad right now. We have to apologize, donors, beyond our control now. I'm going to read somebody something, donors. All you have to do right now is apologize. You don't want to get into that. But not much has changed, donors. It look like we still got the same group of riders, so I'm not sure. I don't think the guys are back to concern, you know.
Yeah, they've just switching up a bit. I think the junior event just finished, and I saw 2G Flow throwing up their hands. So it looked like first and second. We are wait to get information. But very impressed with a very young man. His name is
Kenyan Sutherland. First race, donors, finished 5th.
I think he's the best at the Sutherland. I think if I not get that genes, I think the genes pass up on the grandpa, the way down to the grandson. But yes, folks, we are back in action. The races on the Judge Price Highway heading back to Belize. We have how much? Still 9 riders there. It seems like the same 9 riders still there. We can see Shankar at the back. We can see Tariq Flowers. We can see Dijan Hyde. And the other riders are.
You got Atlee Lozano. You have Dijan Hyde. Look like he's still there. So yeah, donors, look like the same group of riders. Yes, the same 9 they look like, donors. Not much change. You got Poppy right there also, you know. Poppy won't have everything intact right here, because when he ride, he do a lot of coaching during the race too, you know. He tell guys how to organize, but by the end of the day, donors, I still favor the Alliance team, but let's see, cause the road and get donors, I want to look for see what happened in the last 10-12 miles. If anybody want to try, break from the score and try and put some time gap on the field, no?
Yeah, well, the good thing they have with the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance, they have 2 representatives, so the tide could switch. One of these other riders can take over the mantle and wear the leader's jersey. I don't know how close. Who would be the closest person up there in the overall standing right now?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it might be Atlee Lozano.
So if this race finish in the way these riders maybe well, I'm not sure, because remember a few Anthony Mala Digi Alliance riders took away the prems from
you're right, and the green point system.
Come in, so we don't know if there were any other prems through the coastal road while the signal was on. Folks, the coastal road have very bad signal. I don't know why they choose to go through that road. If me, I might make it go to really pick up and back. I'm straight off the.
Yes, I put this.
Because,
Yeah.
You know, it's not looking good for they take out the heat. We understand. I feel sorry for the G. And if we fans they spile. Why somebody say, "Mr. Don't you spile with that? We are real up, right?" But I hope did you have thick skin like me, because they're taking a whole lot of heat from the fans. I'm going to read some of the comments and somebody look at you want to blame me and all. We just sitting with our commentators.
I tell them about the donors never bring out the equipment. But I think what happened also, Andrew, is that they remember this race was shift. It was originally to go to Orinjua. And it changed last minute because of the road construction and the condition of the road on the northern road. And so they decide, and that's why sometimes doing this when they decide things last minute different, because I'm not sure if they may really take this into consideration,
right,
that this one drop, right?
Well, I believe they should have, when they should have consulted, and they should ask me, and I'm telling them, don't carry through there because we not take heat. We not take heat, right?
Honest, we live in an age right now that you can't have no kind of camera drop on.
Okay.
And internet not working. The fans already get used to watching these races and they tune in, so
Do you ever have some results from the junior event? First winning, it was Ahmad Charrington first, second Devin Major. Ahmad did in a time of 2 hours, 19 minutes, 3 seconds. Devin Major, second place. Malachi Maivit, third. Gerard Gladden, so that's like 1, 2, 3. Because I think Malachi rides for G Flow now, so it's supposed to be 1, 2, 3 G Flow. Gerard Gladden, young Caden Sutherland, that's the son of Kirk Sutherland, like I also mentioned. Yeah.
First race.
Yep. Awesome young man.
First road race.
Keith Enright in 6th position. Caleb Ortega 7th. 8th Young Tyon Chi. 9th Johan Toto. 10th Jashan Aldana. 11th Jahim Lewis. Surprise, Jahim Lewis come all the way back in a sprinter. 12th Carmen Smith. That's only 12 riders. Joseph Lamb did not finish. Daniel Williams did not finish. So 12 riders in the junior.
So they're just coming out the coastal road, donors.
Yeah, they just come out the coastal road.
And you want to see the ride now, we want to see the breeze in their face. So.
So when
and
I
they just
started,
turn in,
they were still on.
Yes, and they just turn off to the gas station.
I couldn't tell from the
Donors, maybe you may talk about the junior rider Lewis, but I say maybe because it's a tour, maybe it's a tour. Maybe he want tomorrow and be the stage where he can come out and try the damage, because I don't know. I don't sure when you come like that in a bunch field. I think you get basically the same time, no?
Yeah. Well, I saw him. Seems very disappointed. I say I put down a bike and then he jump in a car. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, cyclists are very.
That's sensitive.
Sensitive, yeah.
Sensitive when you get that boat kick. You know what I mean?
And you have to kind of say, well, not tomorrow and make it up. You don't make that bring you.
Yeah,
down.
and it's a tour, so you still have a lot of riding left.
And the climbs, no. They were off air. We said we would mention a bit about Mr. Oswald Bowman initiative.
Meet and greet
at Birdsile coming up.
And that's the week before cross country. It's going to be on a Sunday, and it's going to be in the afternoon. I think that one very nice location, and that's a nice donate. That's a well thought out idea, because this is the first time we're having something like that too.
Look at this. Sorry, Dave, and I mean to cut you off, but Bob Gable decided to move. Obviously,
Big Bad
Bob, and he immediately been joined by Byron Pope. Pope, like I said, is a general. He's paid.
It was for a Preem.
So the Anthony Mala Digital Alliance team definitely came out with a game plan to take away Bob, try to steal it away.
They don't want nobody to gain no points on the road.
They take all the food, they go to a party and they grab everything for you.
Yes.
But Byron Pope, definitely a general, keen attention.
I never noticed Byron, no, they look for run or anything. He just win the Preem and then he sit down back.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Bob is on a. We're approaching mile 29.
I'm surprised that Lee have not tried to get none of those prizes.
Yeah. But when you have the guys jump on your wheel, it's kind of frustrating. But Bob Gabriel in a TT tuck position, trying to escape, and Byron Pope just sitting on his wheel. Like I mentioned, Byron Pope won't assist much because his team leader wearing the jersey in the name of.
And they have a small gap right there, but.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if Bob will try to run fast so early now.
Well, I think Bob will try to give it a go. Bob will definitely. his style of riding, Bob won't bring anything to the finishing. He will try to escape and put pin into the legs of the other riders and try to pry open that gap. I mean, tomorrow is our next difficult course. And what's the Queen stage tomorrow, which will be extremely difficult. And Bob is not. I think Bob have a good. He's a good rounded rider, right? So
yes.
he should do.
And he's fearless too.
He's fearless, yeah. So joining back, we can see.
Levy.
No, that's Levy. That's Levy. Yeah, joining back. The two riders.
He's a strong rider too, don't
Yeah, Levy is a very strong rider.
Physically, he's strong. But I noticed nobody pushing. Nobody pushing on. I think everybody want to play it safe and just want to gain a little time today. But unless I figure out the last 5-10 miles, then maybe once Bob is there, we don't have to ask what's going to take place. You're definitely sure there's going to be some attack. But right now, it seems like everybody is not pushing to try to farm no break,
Yeah. So we are somewhere around mile 28 on the Judge Price Highway. This is the second stage of the Digi.
Hollister Baptist is still there too, Donis.
Yeah, Hollister is still there representing the G Flow. I know my ballet there, Lexus Ray, he's a G Flow for life. Right?
Who's that?
Lexus Ray. He's G Flow for life.
It seems like no race no go on without a G Flow rider either up front or around, no?
Yeah.
They're not that far. Because we just see the junior race, G Flow won that.
Right.
I know we're watching the elite race and there's a couple G Flow, so.
So as soon as we could get a time gap, we'd love to have that. So.
Donis, I'm looking at Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. He's a guy, Donis, say around a lot on the road, but whenever these races show up, for some reason, he's always in the mix.
Yeah, Raj, we have a time gap. Right? Okay, so.
The last time we left it, that was what? That was a
1:45.
while back?
1:45.
Yes, 1:45.
So we are waiting to get information and time gap. Just junior riding for teams, and things are still looking good. Still in the hunt as we make our way towards mile 27 on the Judge Price Highway.
It look like they had a little bit of rain.
Yes,
the road
for some
is wet.
reason the road look like it's wet. Yeah,
Which actually is good for racing because they keep the body cool. So I know that those guys welcome that.
Yeah, Dave. So like I mentioned about Tour, it's not as explosive as a classic. Like next weekend you will see in the catchable race, you will see a lot of attacks at a ruction.
One race, one day.
Yeah, but what adds to it, Dave, it's the amount of station prize been given. So riders.
Amen.
So man, well I can't win, but I want to try to hold some pity. You understand? So
now what makes the race hard?
210. So the gap we are informed that the gap is 210, and that's not looking good. 210.
That tells me if the back crowd don't catch up, Donis, the leader of the tour will come from one of these 9 guys right here, the winner of this stage, and be the leader.
Yeah, the person. We have to see how many prime points or seconds the guys that won it. I think from the Anthony Mala Digi. I think I know. I see Flowers won. I see Pope took away. So if they are pretty close in seconds, so female. Okay. So female incomplete. Okay. So we get information. The female race just finished, and we have Francine Gigley in first place. She did it in a time of 2 hours 18 minutes 50 seconds. Second, Irene Baki, 2 hours 18 minutes 52 seconds. Paulita Chavaria, 2:18:53. Liani Toto, 2 hours 19 minutes 1 second, and Gabriel Lovell, 2 hours 21 minutes 54 seconds. That's the riders we have finishing the female category.
No, don't also notice there's Chotos. The name Chota is very much familiar in cycling. They have a female Chota and they have a junior Chota that just did this race. So
yep.
more Chota on the way, Donis.
Yes. I think the younger sister of Liani Chota wanted to ride one of the race, but she's too young. I think she's only like 10 years old.
Yes.
But she's anxious. She wants to ride. So big up the Chota family for keeping the cycling space.
I don't know, Donis. This space look like, I don't know if they're headwind, but the way they're moving, Donis, and smooth, it look like they're gonna tail with, man.
Yeah, well, you see the breeze, the trees are so black here, so and the pace is Hollister Baptist, and the pace, definitely doing somewhere around 23, 24 miles an hour. Immediately following him is Atlet Lozano, and the whole train behind. 9 riders escape. And like we said, the gap have opened to over 210, and that's not looking good for the main field at the back. I don't sure if Carlton or Young Briseno will try to make a bid in the latter part and try to bridge across to this guys. So what they will do, I'm not sure if. And then we have guys like Giovanni Lovell at the back. Some big guns are at the back. So I guess the Cat and Mouse and probably the Anthony Male Digi Alliance. They say, okay, we have a representative there. It's that you guys Lovell missed out. Which other team missed out? Because Roland Shutter have riders there, G-Flow have riders there, Valvoline have riders there, Alliance have. So the main is the Lovell team that missed out.
And you also look at this right here. If you got 2 minutes 10 seconds, 9 guys, you have to look at it as if these 9 guys come to the finish with a 2-minute lead. Now tomorrow race put pressure on the field because now you have 9 guys that have a 2 minutes 10 second lead.
Yeah.
Everybody get the same time, so you have to keep that in mind. So instead of worry about 1 leader, you have to worry about 9 guys that have 2 minutes and 10 seconds lead over you. So you got to keep that in mind if the guys them at the back.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow will be a game changer because, like I said, some of the guys up front here are not the best climbers.
Yes.
So I think Lovell and the guys say, something, we still have a chance. We just have to manage it because 2 minutes in a climb, like you mentioned, Dave, some man lose up at 10 minutes and change. So if you watch the Tour de France, I saw sometimes you say, I remember one year, Claire Capucci had over almost 20 minutes gap, and at the end of when the race was finished, Lance Armstrong actually caught him back, right?
Yes.
And
the reason why I said 10 minutes is because doing this tomorrow, a lot of people are not realizing you're gonna do that. You're gonna do that course twice, so you're gonna meet all those hills 2 times. So it's not like a 1 time over and then you catch back on the flat. It's like after you farm a gap, you still have to go back and do it again. So it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, Dave, you look like the young man there, still doing good. Dijon Hyde, we said the man have a leeway, but the man still riding excellent. Just pull off the pace, joining back the pace again. Bob Gabriel in that.
He's one of them riders, we have that talent in him, whereas they don't have to have a lot of training in order to perform well. I must remember doing this. He was on the under 23 national team.
Right, yeah.
So that show you that the level of talent you are right there. So yeah, not surprised.
Yeah. We can get a little bit of rain shower.
Showers are blessing.
Yeah. Showers are blessing.
Well, the last thing we need that for anything to drop right now. Okay, so no, but tell me about rain. No, but
we have to stay within the rain and bring the coverage to you guys. Yeah. They have noticed the riding style of Bob Gabriel. He always that punchy gear. He rides that huge gear compared to other riders who have that high cadence. And it seems that Bob tends to survive even though he rides those huge gears. He's just a powerful rider.
Yes, some people have the muscle mass. So if you look at riders like let's talk about watch the cross country right here. Most of the guys them that win cross country, not too many of them was lanky. A lot of them was, like if you watch a Alpheus Williams built, a Robert Mosier built, a technicalities built, they built different from a Alpheus Williams or a Lindy Gillett. The body structure is different, right? So some guys can manage big gear donors and some guys can manage small gear. I think in a situation like this, Bob already built on that because, like I said, Bob come from a triathlete background. So he's physically strong,
Yeah, so we are somewhere around mile 25 and the George Price Highway heading back to Belize. The race will come to its conclusion in front of the Mirab building here at the Digi office. Fans are out here, like I mentioned, the junior and the female category have come to its conclusion. Unfortunately, there were no live in those both events, only the elite.
And Donis, we was talking earlier about a lot of the young riders them that was you know, that wanted to be part of the Weekend Warriors Cycling Club. I remember some months ago when Tariq was riding the club races, and everybody was saying how he was too good to ride club race. And I remember he used to argue with them, and now look at it today how he's riding. So it shows me that he has the talent to ride with the elite riders them.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think when Tariq first started back in India.
Probation.
Yeah, probation, yeah, and now he's back. And I think, and I believe that some of the young riders should say, I really want to hang on to, you know, you use a club race for move up, but once you move on, if you want to be competitive, you don't want to stay at the club because, you know, club have more of the older guys that ride that for fun, and you don't want the young boy to beat up on the old boy.
And I think what happened also, Donis, it's much the club riders, the elite riding, you have to sacrifice a lot, and your training is completely different from a weekend warrior type race because you have to prepare for 100 miles plus races. Well, in elite, in weekend warriors, you probably longest race might be 60 or 50 miles, so it's a big difference. So I think that's what many of the guys running from, that the work they have to put in to become a top elite rider.
Look like Shankar want to push the pace now, Dave. Shankar,
not surprised.
Shankar, they were approaching mile 24 on the George Price Highway. Shankar wants to step up the pace a bit, to see if he can break the legs. You can see he's spinning around, asking for help. Here goes Byron Pope. Byron Pope is pulling up. Byron Pope stepping up the pace, so probably get some kind of confirmation. You go for it, Byron. Shankar looking over the camera, and Tariq Flowers looking back, said, "You guys, well, my boy up there, so on off the chase." So it's Byron Pope. We have Bob Gabriel, we have Dijon Hyde, Byron Pope, and At Lozano. Those are the 4 riders, just a few bicycle lengths in front of the other 5 riders as we make our way towards mile 23. Here comes Hollister Baptist riding for
there goes the G-Flow.
G-Flow, yeah. In the new red and black colors.
Yeah, the weather is changing, guys. We might have a little rain. Hopefully not pass over, Donis.
Yeah, boy, I hope so.
But whatever it is, don't let go of that mic, Donis. Yeah.
So we pull up the rain little comes to go under the tent, so we don't get wet and go off here.
Like Hollister feeling good today, Donis.
Yeah. Sorry, we only movement here, folks, so they get more than 10 cars. The rain will come.
Like we're moving at this building, Donis.
Coming on at 10 to go see the young Sutherland that want to get the jeans and Dave said the young man will get the grandpa jeans.
Yes.
He had a fall, I see sad.
Yeah, he had a spill earlier.
He had a spill? Yeah, he had a spill, okay. Okay, so.
I don't know, it seems like the way how this race to go right now, it look like I don't know, something happen spectacular in the next 10 miles. This look like this might be the finish right out the look pan, Donis. Because they are open the gap from 145 to 210. So that tells me that you know the back road is not really look like they're really mounting a chase. But also, Donis, everybody have most of the teams there have a team member out there in the big team. Because you got G-Flow, you got Shatters, you have the 2 Alliance. So maybe the team members are not in a rush to try to bridge the race.
The noise you're hearing in the background, it's young Kelsey Castillo just completing her race.
It's female race?
Yeah, female race. She just came in. She's the last young lady on the road. I don't know. It look like it rain out there today. What look at the you can see
the rain.
It's raining here and it's raining somewhere around mile 23 there on the George Price Highway in the elite category. You can see it's Ali Lozano on the front. Yes, it's definitely raining, folks. It's definitely raining. Yes, like we were mentioning that the team that is missing out big time is the Lovell cycling team.
Yes.
Yeah, because you mentioned
everybody most like players there. Yeah, the rain, so the guys are shelter. Yeah.
You know something? I hear you mention that rain is good sometimes, but I remember sometimes too much rain is not too good because it's cold and then it washes the oil off your chain.
And it make the road slick too. From vehicles that pass before you get the location. So yes, it make the road a little bit slippery. But also you listen to the attack to donors because when they like that, nobody want to attack. Because they don't want to go down, right? So everybody most likely does tempo, which is great, no?
If it's the master rider, Bob Gabriel on the front, Bob Gabriel driving the pace, being followed closely by Tariq Flowers of Bob Gabriel riding for SPD, closely followed by young Tariq Flowers riding for Anthony Mala, DJ Alliance. Here comes Hollister Baptist.
One thing about Bob boy, he back down from no challenge, elite, weekend warriors.
Hollister Baptist stepping up a notch, open a small gap. Immediately Justin Jr. and his wheel, a small gap to the other riders. And the rain seems as it's coming down.
Look like Hollister feeling good. Yes, like I said earlier, Hollister looking good, feeling good because I watch he pedal stroke.
Yeah, maybe he love the rain, maybe he don't want to ride love the rain. Yeah, Hollister Baptist in almost like a T-top position. Watch how low, watch his profile. Level back, the man deep. Trying to get as aero as possible and Chav tuck right in behind him. Hollister Baptist driving
22, I think. 22.
He's asking for help from Chav. Right behind.
Like Chav have the most to gain from this donors because he only have like 2 more team members. He's not on a big team. And he's surrounded with guys with bigger teams. So if I was him, I would just push as hard as I can. He's in a position he have none to lose in this right now, donors.
And Chav, the race tomorrow, race is in his backyard. When Chav come out of the house, straight into the rolling hills.
That's what I'm saying. That's a race that's gonna favor him. Yes.
Why Dave? It's raining cats and dogs right now.
Yeah, I don't know where this rain come from.
Yeah, we hope that the rain will mess up the equipment so the guys they out there pan out the window. They are going through rain. And
like I said, also stuff like oil, pen, chain and stuff like that. Yeah, and wash all the sun off the road, all the stuff that could give you a flat. You know, the little wires that come out of these vehicles. This rain and wash that off the road, so that's good.
Yeah, we are approaching Hattieville and it's a downpour here and a downpour out there. This is the stage 2 of Digi Valentine's cycling tour.
Sponsored by Digi, BTB, M&M Cycling, and Powerade.
No, it's not poor Valentine was there where they in the rain.
Boy, it gets very cold for them guys. So then they get that Rockville. I know this road so good. You see the cement house on the left hand side right there. So you approach Rockville right now. So you look for some another riding 22. What? Maybe like overall maybe like 20 miles because they're not fit. No, about 22 because no, you have to come across Chetomal. You have to come across Chetomal Street, right? Where I go to city, so maybe you're probably having like maybe doing 23 miles doing this.
Yeah. I didn't believe so many rain. The weather may look so promising.
I never expect this either, man. But one thing about cyclists, you have to prepare for anything doing this. You never know what the weather will be like. You have no control over that.
I can't put no umbrella.
Cycling is one of the only sports that they don't postpone.
Yep.
Cycling races, rain or not, race must go on.
I remember cross country.
86. 86. Rain all day.
Someone get left.
Yes, that was it. You talk to you when one guy come out with an umbrella. He was expecting it was a Passover, right? Yeah.
Somebody said, no man, you not start the race when Mr. Bowman tell the guy shoot off the gun, starting gun. Everybody scramble by. Yesterday the camera crews at Rockville. Before the bus pass, I guess. I don't know if you can wait and see on time check. But there's no one in sight.
Yes, no, that's what I'm saying. The camera, it look like the camera guys, they stop for check on time check to see how far the guys. And the last time it was 2:10. So what's that? 11:30. So when I say how long before they pass. See, the only thing get tricky because you always want to make sure that you're not in a position where the leaders they have time that you cannot get back in a race, right? So even though they're in front of you, you want to have it. You want to manage the time. So tomorrow you could get back that time. You don't want to put it. Oh no, Donis, there's a call right here. So yes, it's less than 210. Yes, it's less than 210.
It's definitely closed down. The gap have definitely been closed down, as we can see the riders coming.
And that's what I'm saying. I figured they want to try and manage this because, like I said, I think the guy need for win this tour want to be Carlton. No, I don't understand why they would have make Carlton. If you have Carlton, the guy for you to protect. So everybody on a team supposed to be in a race. Carlton for the no work right now. He your leader will have to protect and try to bring on to the line. That's it. I say I'm on the page just now. That's why I said that. Yes, I know his jersey right now white. Yeah. But that could be a good thing too. Because that could be that he's feeling so good too. Doing it. So I could go out there and help and still beat.
Exactly. So we can see riders just off the back. I see rolling shutter jersey there, like Elvin Humes, and I look at Jay just off the back amongst the caravan. No?
It's the worst time for get dropped to down the sky when they're out there cold and cold. Because nobody knows wait for you now. If you jump in a vehicle when they left you, you want to be out there in the rain alone, okay?
Yes, man. That's so, folks. So if you want to come see the finishing at the event, get your raincoat, get your umbrella, head out to Mirab building here on the
Northern Highway. Yes.
And witness the finish of this event. Some people said, Dave, we are that fan, we enough we live in
Don't it, so I see a guy stop and ring out the shirt. I don't know if he maybe he planned for the race, man. The rain and stop when he get back my cycle, no?
That's a Rockville too, right?
Yeah, I'm past Rockville, yeah. And don't say hardest is crazy. The roads how it's set up, especially the Western Road. They got some easy area and some hard area. That area out Hattieville, after Hattieville roundabout, to mile 13, little past 13, 12 and a half sucks, man. Like the breeze just blow different in that open area right there. So.
Once you have vegetation, once you have some grass, once you have trees to block the wind, you'll definitely be at the mercy of the Mother Nature. So guys, what up?
No boy, need that? Tall boy. Henso.
Oh,
yeah. But you just have to suck it up, bro, and get back on a cyclone or carry this weather. This rain is not going to stop. This keep on coming.
You have to go prepared. You have on a jacket or whatever, and trim it like leaf.
The last thing you need out there doing this stuff is somebody say, boy, I was looking for my I may look for my serviceman and they tell me the man in the shelter. So you have to get out there, bro. And don't this one I noticed too, a lot of people never ride this race, man. I was kind of disappointed. I think for the 6th ride, last night when I went out to the prologue, I may expect more, man. Right?
But yeah, like I mentioned, and Palas always talk about that once you hear anything with climb, all right, so
hills.
We know that today's stage is flat, basically, but once you hear the Queen stage and a serious rollers, man, they say, boy, you know, going to take a beating. I mean, they ride through the road, they know what it's like, they know what it is to suffer, and my belief is that that a lot of riders are saving their legs for the upcoming Catch the Bull race.
Catch the Bulls?
Yep. This weekend coming up as someone they calculate up how much prize they can win. You understand? And they say we can take beating at this, we know might recover.
It's so funny doing this because whenever the discussion come up in Belize and who are the best climber and who could climb, you know, to me, there's more people claiming they could climb than we ride the race. Because everybody tell them they could climb, but when hills race, and they don't go ride no hills race.
Yeah, but next thing tricky with this now, I don't think riders may expect a rain today, but cyclists, because their body in such peak condition, it gets sick easy. And you know, so maybe one of the top riders taking part in today's event, get wet up and catch a cold or have some kind of, and they have one race in just a few days, and they say, man, you know,
the first thing you want to do,
because I know what I say.
the first thing you want to do as the race is over, take off your wet clothes, put on some with sleeve and keep your body warm, keep the pores there, right? Because a lot of people don't know doing this, the better condition you're in, you're easier to get sick, you know. You know, that's the reason why athletes always wear sweatsuit. Even though it don't matter what event, you always see them in a sweatsuit. People say they warm up. No, it's just to protect them and keep them body warm, right? And get sick.
Well, we hope that the family members will watch and make sure they bring out some dry clothes for the top cyclist cars and all top cyclists get sick for the upcoming event. And it's continuing to downpour on the highway.
Yes, I could see it by the rain. And the sky don't look like Passover. It don't look like Passover, and this look like all day.
And it's raining here. So,
yeah, we want to shout out again, donors, the sponsors' name. Not only of this race, but the sponsors that are sponsoring the unattached riders, the donors, the people that give silently to cycling in Belize. We want to say a thank you to all of them donors.
Yes, man. Without them, it would not be possible. Yeah, it's still downpouring there, but the motorcycle driver is taking his time going through traffic, lines of traffic there on the George Price Highway as we head towards mile 19. I think we're there somewhere around mile 26, mile 20 post coming up. Yes, mile 20 post coming. So passing mile 20, heading on to mile 19. They're about to join back the cyclists as they make their way towards Belize City for the conclusion of this stage 2 of the Digi/BTB Valentine's tour.
We want to see donors quick if you could get a time check, because it was 1:45 and it went to 2:10. 2:10. I want to see if it came back down from 2:10. Time check.
So we await official report of a time check, because it's definitely was not too. That definitely wasn't 2:10. That's definitely closer, because as soon as the guy stopped by, shot there, we saw the riders coming in full pursuit of the 9 lead riders out there on the George Price Highway in the second stage of the.
So we want to also talk a little bit about the same meet and greet. It's sponsored by one of the sponsors. Sec Bowman have a podcast also. Name I think is named Bike Chat. So they are the big sponsors behind that. He also said that the food and drink will be free for the cyclists that will be taking part in cross country. Right. So if they take part in a cross country or register a rider to ride cross country, your food and drinks will be free. They will have stuff for kids also, so they're not only one cycling event, like a family event. Because we realize that in cycling in Belize, you know, a lot of riders gain funds because the races are being broadcast, show the podcast them on TV. So a lot of them people out there cheering for you. Never met them before, so that's a good time to go out and meet them, you know.
We have I see the young man and I see young from the word with the winner of the day just now.
Winner of the race, yes.
Hear the man there. Maybe a few words now while the broadcast is thing. Ahmad, folks already bring this broadcast. I think I'll peek in and have a few words with Ahmad Charrington. He was victorious today. I think they went 1, 2, 3 G-Flow. So you hear the man voice. Oh yeah, Ahmad. Ahmad, we watched
look young man.
With the junior race. You know what this man name? This man name War Tank. That's the name I gave.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so we are here with the winner of today's junior category. And he's just a youth, Dave. He's not a junior, he's a youth.
Oh, really?
Ahmad, maybe you could tell the fans quick about the race. It wasn't televised, but at least, you know, you could give the fans what took place out there. I think you guys came 1, 2, 3. G-Flow, is that so?
Sure. That's what I said. Big up to everybody with support with everything. I know I'm too glad with the results for yesterday night time trial. I get third because of the clips. So today I decided to change up the plan. I got for all prim. All they get second for like 2 of them. Nevertheless, I think I lead the overall tour right now. Yes, sir.
Give the name of your teammates for second and third.
Devin Major got second and Malachi Mavic got third.
Who are the rest of the teammates?
Jashan Aldana, who did a great job today also.
Hold up.
I'm 13 years old.
13 years old? Boy, I'm impressed. And I rode on one of 50. You guys went to 50 miles race?
Yes, sir.
At 13? Stay on it. Stay on it, man. Don't give up. That's very good. Wow.
Congrats again. Do you ever see what I tell you about,
Yes.
about new style of cycling? You know, so all the folks say, why you're not developed the way here? I tell you that young people run things
Yes.
now in a sports.
Because 13 donuts and 50 miles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
David,
Most 13-year-old they do something different right now.
The rain out there. And I want to have a word with the next young man here. He direct takes away. I think he's one of the better Sutherland there.
Kaden,
Kieran,
just want to have a few words with you.
you finish what? Fifth? Fifth. Yeah, and for some reason, I believe that you get the genes from your. I believe that you get the genes from your grandfather because it seems that he bypassed your dad and the rest of the but it comes straight from your grandfather to you. You are new on the scene. You had an issue yesterday in the team, but you still did a great time. And today you came in and commented. Maybe you could tell the fans how you find the race today and what you look for tomorrow.
To be honest, it never as hard as I may expect. You know, I may expect much more, especially for being my first race since I'm like 10. So like, I feel like I do good. I think I can do better. So that just the train more and do better for the next race.
I say, digging your jersey, you had a fall, right? Maybe you can explain what went on.
So my front wheel get catch in number 17, I think, back wheel, and I never dropped too hard because I click out in time and I'm able to catch up right back. It never really back me down. And I feel like if I never drop, then I come and finish better. But it happened to all of it. So.
Well, congrats on the great. And tomorrow I want to say you're doing thing in the race and prove to your dad that you are the man, right?
Yes, sir.
Humble, very humble young man, you know.
We heard the man say, he's 10 years old, he want to come out.
Yes.
I think I probably the whole back though. I know I feel like this man might be better,
Andrew,
right?
he come, I always tell people all these things start at home because when he was maybe 5 years ago, he used to do the Dara ride.
Okay,
and he used to go out there and suddenly he had somewhere in a bicycle and he had one straight drive and he used to go and do that ride. So he showed years later. But yeah.
Yeah. If somebody could get the young lady, maybe Francine.
Yeah, for a couple of interviews.
A few words before the elite race come in because when I get closer, we have interviews with them too. We're passing mile
18.
18. No, almost 17
no,
miles.
Yeah.
Who's this after back? Somebody
bus
after
stop.
back is who's that? Oh, but the rider, check it, the rider, it seems that our running shuttle rider, mile 17, I believe, heading towards...
The only thing, the one thing I must say, Donis, about this tour, that today's stage, which is 100 miles, I like the idea of it being 100 miles in February. So the guys them could build on this 100 miles ride and start improve their mileage, because if you could race 100 miles, then when you start your distance back, you shouldn't be wanting to do 80, 90 miles long distance, right? You could build on 100 because you're already sure you could ride 100 miles, so that's a good thing. Well, it's a good gauge, you know.
They have excellent indeed, because in the past, how riders are trained for cross country, they wait till January, but now you have to make sure that you have some serious base miles, because especially how we have foreigners coming in. When cross country time, you don't really get you still don't get your legs yet. So these guys are far advanced now in conditioning. So it's to manage their condition. You don't want to get run down. People like say overtrain, but they say overtrain. It's just you have to know to manage your condition.
Yes. Right now, a lot of the riders still some of them doing 80 miles, 70 miles. But cross country, the good thing cross country will come later in the year because they're coming in April this year. Usually most of the time going in March, end of March, but I think it come like mid-March. But right now, like I said, the 100 miles race, they could build on, and then you have the Catchy Bull race coming up. That race will be almost 100 miles also. So you want to keep them in races within that range, you want to continue for building. Because like I said, Donis, the competition now come from here. The competition that will make the race so hard, it's the international competition make the race hard, we push the race.
We're passing through Hateville and it seems that Tito Matos is off the back. I'm not sure it's a mechanical he had or is the blistering pace with the Chase group that. So as the cycle move up, we see where the guys are, but we see Tito Matos amongst the caravan trying to make his way back to the pack of riders, and that was the second group. So let us see if anything changed since since the first group passed Rockville. We're just behind Tito Matos passing through the Hateville, so that's somewhere around my 60.
Tito Matos is another good rider, Donis. I think if I'm not mistaken, he might have had an injury earlier in the year too.
Oh, okay.
So he's on his way
so
back.
As we leave Tito Matos, the motorcycle is camera guys is moving up, and so we report and whatever we see on the screen, just behind the caravan of vehicles servicing the guys. They have the guys where in the back of the vehicle take little in the rain.
Yes. It's funny doing this because I mentioned the phrase on his way back. My co-host, Mr. Joseph, may I say on his way back from what? I see them making noise this morning in the group chat. They're not happy with the feed they drop.
Okay, so we have the ladies coming to the where we are at the so,
I think they're shy, you know, doing this. Yeah, they're just shy, you know. They're young,
where is Francine? So all right, no, okay, all right. So,
who won today's race? Who won?
Today is Francine Bigley.
Okay.
Irene Bakke.
Nice. Even the female races then doing this has improved.
Yes, I've definitely improved.
In terms of speed and competition, more people. And I remember back in the days doing this only 3 female. I remember back then we wanted to scrap the female race. It'd be like, no, we don't have enough women. But look what's happening now. I think we have like 15, 20 riders right now in female.
For the race where Mr. Ruben Martinez, Imanis, and Miss Dan, they had at least 21 registered. Well, 2 of us
nice.
because they got them and they couldn't make it, but that was, I'm happy for seeing so many young ladies out there. So we actually have more young ladies. We have other young ladies already jumping on bike. So we're just behind the riders exiting Hateville. You can see we see Quinton Balahan.
Oh, we got a little group here.
We see Heno Moreira as we leave Nation Security Young Joseph Witt. Who's that rider there? We have.
Well, we got Rokem Artists on the pace right now.
Rokem Artists on the front, but you know something? I know see the leaders, so they probably the elastic snap there is young Kenyan Stanford. So I know see the white jersey, right? You know see the leaders jersey. So this group have definitely been split into pieces. Definitely.
It looks like some shuffling going on in the back there, Joe. Yep, unless the leader, the tour, already break off from this group, and that chase you see, they probably trying to bridge him back.
So
I don't see him getting dropped from this second group, so.
So folks, we are cut off shortly, and we have a slight interview with the young ladies.
The guy's going back to the front of the race right now, so that's a nice gap, man.
So folks, if you got the time, come out at the Digi Mirabilin Digi office to see the conclusion of the elite category. So the riders may not have a serious gap if the guys attack over. That's a huge gap.
That's what I'm saying. That's a big gap.
Make contact with the lead riders.
That's a lot of Donis, you notice the gap is huge because the guy in the vehicle going fast and nobody inside.
Yeah. Are we ready for the interviews with the young ladies? That's the morning. Francine, congratulations. You last night you won the prologue and today you won the second stage. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Maybe you could explain to the fans how you found the race today.
The race was good. I don't complain. It was good. I try to go look for all of the sprints there. So I got all of the sprints there, 3 seconds there. So that's all I try to do and finish first. So, but it was good. Going back, I may feel that headwind. But it was really good, and I just want to big up my family, the whole family, the guys for Fun and Fitness, because they truly helped me a lot. And I want to big up John Oliveira and my sister, because she they try coach me, and my brother, Giovanni Lovell. So big up to them, and thanks to the fans and everybody else.
We'll see you out there tomorrow.
Yes.
Right? Okay, well,
yes.
All the best again, and congrats again.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, Donis, you could see the result. I mean, it's surrounded by the Lovell, so you already know that she definitely putting in the work.
So, you're getting the next interview. So it seems that we are with this group. This is the same group. It's the same group. So we want to get the finishing race. So we a slight interview with the 2 other young ladies.
We want to take time out to big up the sponsors of this race, Digi, Powerade, M&M's, and Belize BTB Tourist Board.
So,
we're here with the next rider.
We're here with young Irene Baki. Irene Baki, second in the prologue and second today. Irene, give us your thought on the race, and I know it was rough out there on the tarmac. Maybe you could tell the fans how you find the race so far.
Afternoon, everybody. Well, the race was very good, right? But coming back, they had hard headwind, and that was very tiring. But that was a good race, and then all the attack ups when it happened, it was a lot. But it was fun, and I had a great race today. But hopefully I do good tomorrow, because tomorrow is a different day. So yeah. I could pick up somebody. I just want to pick up Earl Gentle and my family and the Kyle team and the Williams family. So thank you very much. See you on tomorrow.
Okay, all the best.
And who was third? Who was third?
Liani.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to the race. So I do a quick meeting with Liani Toto. Liani Toto, great ride today. Tomorrow you're in your backyard because you're for the West. So maybe you could tell the fans how you find the race and what we look forward tomorrow.
Well, the race today was good. It was very hard coming to the end, but overall it was good. Like I don't know, a sprinter, right? So obviously they want to beat me on that. But hopefully I do good tomorrow.
Okay, well, all the best, Liani, and we'll see you there on the course tomorrow. So being patient, so we get back to the race, Dave. We're just behind a group of riders. We can see Quinton Nebal Hamilton. We can see Eric Trapp. We can see young Christopher Waite. These are the guys in this group. I believe this is the second group on the road. We can see Philip Leslie. We can see young Leon Leslie, Richard Rosado. We can see Heno Moreira, Alex Lovell.
Donis, I also want to mention something. I looked past something here. We had 46 riders today taking part overall. We got a few club riders that we have to big up to, man. That's right there. You have like Heno, you have Roque. Who else you have? You have Heno, Roque, you got Quinton, You got Philco. You have a group of guys, man, that come from the Weekend Warrior and the Guns Racing Club that they're right there doing this, and I like to see that.
Yeah, young Kenyan Stanford there. Who's the rider? There's a rider just in front of him. Who's that rider there? This rider in the Red Bull. I wonder if that's the.
I can't remember saying
Yeah.
he not from Corozal.
No, that's another boy. Rojas.
No, Rojas. I think Rojas got on Shatter's jersey.
The rider there. Yeah. Maria pulling off the pace. Trying to make the name of that rider.
Donis, this is where endurance are setting now. Because if you notice, these guys are almost riding 4 hours already.
Yeah.
So this is the time when the legs and the lower back, everything start talk to you, Donis.
Everything is scream out. The lungs is scream, heart the scream, legs the scream.
And you could tell the wind is, the breeze is riding against the beat just by the lone, the lone body. The lone body structure, the shoulders.
So this group, this is not the lead group though, Dave. I think this is the second group.
Yes, it's not a lead group, no.
This is not the lead group.
It seems like what they're trying to do, Donis, they try and manage the time right now. That's what they should be doing, trying to make because the thing is, what happen to Donis, especially the guys them who can climb. If you go into this climb tomorrow, 5, 6, 7 minutes out, or 3, 4 minutes out, it's difficult. Because now you have to pull back this 3 minutes or 4 minutes from this ride and then go tomorrow and then try to extend and try and capitalize. It's going to be very difficult. So I want to make sure that they don't put no 2, 3, 4 minutes on you in this race. So I want to make sure stay at least a minute, 2 minute range.
Yeah. Do you ever notice the heavy hitters are not there because I don't see the lights are
No, they don't know front.
I don't see Goran Gabriel, I don't see the leader, Carlton Robinson. Those are 3 big heavy hitters who probably have rode away from this group and have made contact. Who's another rider we said? I don't see Nishin Isigiri neither. Nishin Isigiri, one of the top riders.
I don't think I don't see Rhoda Cedar in this crowd.
Yeah. So if the camera join back, there's Eric Trapp.
Eric Trapp, top.
So even this group, they hit each other. Trying to, we are somewhere around mile what?
12.
12, somewhere around mile 12.
It look like 12.
Or don't come off at mile 10.
But because I say that I watched the side rails.
Yeah, so that's
at 12, that or 13.
I think I went left mile 11 heading towards mile 10.
Yeah.
12? Okay.
What's the young kid name that right there?
Kenyan Sanford.
Kenyan Sanford, yeah.
Followed by
Strong.
young Leon Leslie riding on a touch into this event. And so Kenyan.
Oh, that's Leon Leslie right there?
Yeah. In the one specialized. I wonder this rider if that's Richard Vieira. Not sure if that's Richard Vieira. Who's that rider on the Cannon?
I think what happened, Donis, this had one little break off. I think the race is fractured right now, Donis. I think some of the guys now, because I fake the guys then that came out this court, they try to catch the leaders, the 9 leaders in the front.
We have Henry Moreira on the pace, followed by Quinton the Baddest Hamilton. And definitely the gap, he know try probably snap some of the legs too and bridge cross to his team. But Quinton Baddest Hamilton looking back. There's young Kenyan Sanford looking back. They are coming in front and freewheeling. See the Coakley share there, Dave?
Yeah, a time for that, Donis. They go out, so yeah, you could take it. You could take the Coke.
Richard Vieira, okay, alright, so it is Richard Vieira, confirmed by riders of Richard Vieira.
A few club riders in this group right here.
Yeah, Richard Vieira is the rider we saw there in that group. This is the second group. I don't see Rojas neither. Deltan Rojas is no, so definitely a group of guys.
Yeah, guys
separate themselves.
in top
I
front.
don't know if they join the lead group or if they are. So this would be if the second group not catch the first group, this would be the third group on the road. But we'll have to wait until the camera move up and then we can see who are up front or if the gap have been closed. Or if the 9 riders are still out front, but we are with this group.
There was 9 riders out front.
We head towards mile 10 here, so we just heading towards mile 10. See the incline here, Dave. So this group, so folks, they're getting closer and closer to the city. Fans come out at the Mirab building here on the Philip Wilson Highway. You'll see all the Digi sign. This is where the race will come to its conclusion. Who will be victorious today? Who will walk away today with the leader's jersey?
So by the way, I picked doing this. The last time we left was 9 guys up front.
Well,
We'll figure out win to the stage.
Well, I want to see the part if the group that broke away, if Carlton Robinson and the leader have joined the lead. But like we mentioned, if the 9 riders who were out front came all the way to the finish, probably one of the guys that will win some of the prems, and that would be another rider from the Anthony Mala Digi Alliance. Yeah, that rider is
Tariq.
yeah, so it could be between
Tariq and Pope.
They were pretty close in there.
But I'll tell you what, Donis, I going out on a limb by Atlee Lozano for the win. Because I noticed, really challenge the preem, But let's see, because there's still a lot of riding left, and I still believe that I haven't seen Carlton with this group right here, so that tell me Carlton, they already break off from this group, and probably, like I said earlier, if Pope and no Carlton and they come back there, they want to shut down, they're not going to help in the front, and if Carlton bridge, the fastest kind of the field, so I don't think nobody close to her right now, right in this group, right, in this field.
Well, that's what I tell you, that from the outset when I saw the lineup for this Digi tour, I saw that Anthony Mala Digi Alliance had the edge to me. They had the numbers in a well
rounded team,
very talented rider. Being that the G Flow guns are out there, young Chavaria and Gonzalez. You know that they are left up to Hollister Baptist and young Jalen Briseño to carry that mantle.
You know who we have not seen doing this? When we have mentioned his name, and he could be in the next chase group, is Jalen Briseño.
Yes, Jalen Briseño.
Nobody mentioned him, so
yes, Jalen Briseño
that's what I'm saying. That group with him, Carlton Robinson, they probably yes, that might be the group right in front of them. Yes. And if they came from out this group, that tells me that they chasing the front group, Andrew.
Right, yeah.
So when they get back to the front, we are know. Don't be surprised, when the cameraman go back there, a different man to the front.
Yeah, Richard Vera driving hard. Richard Vera trying to close out immediately. We have Henry Morera taking over the pace. So for Henry Morera, the pace, my belief is, but for Henry Morera, the pace, the group at the front have a sizable gap, because I don't think he can chase hard, knowing that he have so many teammates up there, he might just sit on, but the gap probably, have a nice size gap. Quinton about Hamilton coming out, and so the guys deciding. So,
yeah, and this race, like I said, this race of 100 miles.
100 miles.
And for sick club riders, we're not used to race 100 miles. Just to cover 100 miles, you have to kudos to them, man.
Yeah, young Lovell chasing, followed by Richard Vera. Young Leon Leslie. Young Richie Rosado. I always tell about young Richie Rosado, but I'm very impressed with young Richie Rosado. Just left the junior ranking and is up in the U23, but he's right there fighting, and that young man have a lot to go, a lot to learn. Yes,
you got Eric Trapp.
Brandon Morgan, not there,
Brandon Morgan,
Roque. Still there, Philip Leslie.
Phil
Christopher Wade, and his teammate, young Kenyan Stanford and Henry Morera. Those are the guys in this group. So we are waiting to see where the lead group is, or at least the second group. But I understand that 2 guys have broken away. So which group is that? Smokes? Dinner fun? New wrinkle, Dave. It seems that it's Greg Lovell and Smokes Gladden out.
Well, same thing I tell you.
So definitely, Greg Lovell wasn't in that lead group, so Greg Lovell have definitely crossover, and there was Smokes in that group.
Yeah, tell you,
so
group of man come
cross. And they have escaped from the. they have escaped. They are
man,
somewhere
they
around
turn
mile 8, mile 8, roundabout. So,
roundabout.
folks, the action have changed. We
They have a
two
nice
lead riders,
tempo going
and-
too, Donis.
And there's no Digi Alliance riders here.
I don't know if this is some strategy, Donis.
So I don't know that. I guess the guys is you know what, tomorrow we'll dish out the pain. I figure that. So let somebody wear the jersey.
Well, then we just want to rent out it for overnight. The man lease it overnight, Donis, the jersey. If anything, they lease it.
Yeah, lease it overnight.
But remember too, the Donis, like I said earlier, Smokes is a club rider also.
Yes,
And Lovely is a club rider because Lovely did the Weekend Warriors 1st of January, yes. 8 miles are still a lot of riding, but if Alliance decide not to chase, and that you're probably looking at 1-2 right there. Because like I said, remember now they look at the guys up front and maybe think they don't pose a threat for them tomorrow. So if you feel like someone don't pose a threat, you don't really have to go out and try to win. So
this is a group with Roque and the guy passing the mile 8 community. So folks, we are just somewhere about not less than 10 miles from the city. Because it's at 8 miles. We reach here somewhere around. Yeah, so these guys are at mile 8, so the rest
yeah,
of
community. Yeah.
So we await we want the front of the race.
So only the 2 riders and only the 2 riders on the front. That's it. All these guys right here, because they have to be somebody. Okay, there's a guy right up the front here. Okay.
I'm trying to say the second group. If we have the 2 riders out front, which is Greg Lovell and Smokes Gladden, we want to see where the rest of the riders are. Yeah, 3-man right there, Richie Rosado.
They got a small gap right there.
Vera,
now they're going up to the front, guys.
Okay, so the motorcycle will leave and we'll join the other group on the road. We'll give you names as soon as the camera come in contact. There's space, open space, Dave. Open space. We could see vehicle in the distance.
It's a long distance, Donis. And it's a mental thing too, Donis. For some reason, I get the last 6-10 miles. Everything go through the window. Forget all about the pain. Because you start thinking about winning. So yeah, it look like 2 riders.
The stretch, we are heading towards like mile 7 here on the George Price Highway, heading towards the city. Folks, come and see the finishing of this exciting event. We are approaching more riders. We'll give you names as soon as we reach them. Just approaching mile 7 here.
There's a group right up there.
On the George Price Highway. We'll get the names of the riders in this group and pass it on to the cycling fans. Yes, there's a motorcycle just behind this group. We can see, so there's Sean Card, you see Holster Baptist, you can see Liam Stewart. There's a leader,
Several different segments. Nobody normally give it the full update.
So you can see Dylan Levy on the front, but we can see. So we are trying to get some information on which group is this. They say there's an attack. Levy and the attack, Levy and the attack.
So everybody there together?
And 2 more men on the road.
I think
Smokes and Greg. So Chase. Okay, so this is the second group on the road, and that have the heavy hitters in there. So the 2 riders out front are Greg Lovell and Smokes Gladden, Dave.
Yes. I don't know, Donis, that crowd where they come back there, they come in nice speed too.
Yeah, we're approaching the
they got a headwind.
The Burton Creek Bridge. There's a few seconds behind. So we can
see Carlton right there on the front.
Yeah. No, that's Baron Pope on the front.
Yeah, and then Carlton right on the wheel.
Yeah, so.
Which that's how you should line up. Have them line up. Protect him, no? You got Liam Stewart, Donis, Tariq, Flowers. Deshaun Hyde still there, eh?
Liam Stewart, right?
Yes.
Liam Stewart,
I got Bob, Josh Fuller, Atley. So.
Well, guess who I see Goran Gabriel. Oh, it's still the Empire Riders. Still the guy too. James Alsford is there. And Sean Cad. So I don't see And also Goran Gabriel, he's missing. I'm not sure if he probably had a second.
I think right now everybody is riding conservative. Everybody is, I think, just trying to save for tomorrow, doing this.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like.
The two guys is right in front of them. So Shankar at the back. These are the two leaders.
Well, if you notice,
Greg Lovell and
Smokes and Lovell not the same, nothing doing this.
well, but
I'm not getting it wrong.
We want to get victory today.
Exactly.
Yeah, so.
Because I think you get prizes for stage win, right? Every
I
stage.
believe so, yeah. So it's Smokes on the front, followed by Greg Lovell. So Smokes rides for SPD, Greg Lovell rides for Lovell Cycling. As we approach the bridge, just about to make our we're in the bridge, and the group is right behind, just a few seconds, and I can see Liam Stewart trying to break. Yes, Liam Stewart out of his saddle, trying to go across. Liam Stewart, the man like the sprint there for this man is sprint across.
Yeah.
He want to sprint across to the two lead riders. He's taking no chance. Liam Stewart and a solo run.
And everybody forget about Liam. Don't see he's a good climber too, you know.
Yes, he's a good climber.
A good climber. He don't climb bad at all.
That
So
get the attention of the entire peloton. Still looking to see if I see Goran Gabriel. I'm not seeing Goran Gabriel. See in the back we have Sean Card, we have Adi Lozano, we have Byron Pope, we have Mr. Alford. Crossing the bridge, the two leaders crossing the bridge. Greg Lovell followed by Smokes Gladden, and they are giving their all. They realize that they are inching closer and closer to the finishing. We just have a few miles remaining in this event.
if you notice this, the big chase group doing this, they're not even putting in all kind of effort. They're really just I figure it looks like they're conceding. I don't know.
Yeah, so if we get time, yeah, but it's not too far, because when the camera is on the back peloton, we can see the riders just up front. So as they make their way towards Old Belize, still two riders out front. And
Greg Lovell
and the master
and Smokes.
Now, the two masters riders too. They have
I
two
tell
masters
you.
riders. And you said two club riders too.
By last thing I know, Mr. Joseph said this, I tell you, old man, he beat young boy.
I say, old man, he beat young boy. But Smokes Gladden and Greg Lovell giving their all. It's do or die. And the thing with rider like Smokes and ride yourself into the ground, he not care if you catch and pass and he.
That's what I say. You cannot leave none for tomorrow.
Yes.
Every day is different, doing this.
Yes, every day is different.
If you feel good today, you go out and win it if you can, and then when you deal with tomorrow when the time comes.
Right. Yeah, so you can see the group right at the back.
Now, they have a nice tempo going too, and they're sharing the pace if you notice. So.
Right, you will join Alliance and say, here what, we have chance to win this stage and get our names, be mentioned. But we can see, but Dave, I could tell you that there will definitely be attacks from the back. Riders will want to go across. I say Liam Stewart tried.
And I remember Lovell team, they just won the female, right? The female race. So they go out and win this other race. It's double dip.
Yeah, they're not too far behind. They've kind of noticed they still reach Old Belize, and the guys are just past the gas station, so they're just a few seconds behind. So that gap is manageable. Whenever they come closer and the attack start, they could close that gap pretty quick. And so to my experience, I'm seeing that this group will definitely catch up to these two guys.
Catch the two guys?
Yeah, because the speed will definitely pick up. Guys from that peloton will try to go across to the two lead riders. The two lead riders, Greg Lovell and Smokes Gladden, passing the Old Belize, heading towards mile 5 there. And the Spice Highway, and just behind you can see the guys there just about to pass Old Belize. So it's very close.
And when I look at it too, Donis, I right now, if I had the Alliance team, I put Bubble up on the front and just try to win it, because he's the fastest guy in the field. I mean, and this race is this style of ride tailor-made for him. Everybody together, field sprint. Yes, I don't know if I would just have him. I would definitely put my pacers them on the front, catch the two guys and bring it to a field sprint and have Carlton win it.
Yeah. Well, I believe the rest of the teams are here. We leave it up to Alliance to chase because they are the ones that want to. They have the leaders there. So, but see now we can see Levy on the front, followed by that's Carlton, right? Carlton is sitting right in second position. They have caught back Leon Stewart. We can see Jocelyn Jr. there. We can see Jafari Castro still there. And it look like a least sneaky thing one be done by Sean Cad is moving up. Sean Cad want to try to do a least sneaky thing to
definitely that.
Definitely that. And look out for Bob Gabriel too. These guys are the non-sprinters, and they will definitely try to surprise the group and try to make a break for it and see who will chase.
Since Alliance, they're the leaders at the tour right now, then the burden is on them right now, doing this. Everybody should have them. They have to do the work,
yes,
right? Because you're the leading team, and nobody gonna do the work for you. That's so you have to put the guy in the front. Like you said, you got a guy like Sean Cad and Bob. You have to always be mindful and then doing this, cause they want to make your pace and bring it. And when you think they come to a field sprint.
You have the way they're riding on the road. You definitely know you have a crosswind because the echelon, the rider come all the way across the road, so they are dodging, trying to get that draft from the rider in front of them. We approach
mile 4.
Mile 4. We are not too far from mile 4. And so, folks, we are just a few miles from the conclusion. The fans are already lining up at this.
Man, Smokes, they're not letting up doing this. They're not.
No. Well, it's do or die, Dave. It's I have already committed, and so you have to, just drive all the way. You never know. At the end, maybe somebody will say, "All right, make the 2-man go win." And so definitely,
there are some riders there that think like that.
Yeah, cycling a chess game, you have to play.
I don't care who win. Make them win.
Make them win. You guys have the jersey. I don't want jersey, so the pressure right now is on Anthony Mala, Digi Alliance, and they have, from my experience, I believe they won't want to. They want to show their sponsors that we got to take. So I can almost go out on a limb and say that a Digi rider will pass the finishing line.
So you think they'll catch them doing this?
I think they will catch them. I
don't know doing this.
Do you watch sometimes? You're there within a mile and you feel like you got a gap on it, everybody come like bullet, and like you mentioned.
The thing is, usually when they start kind of finish too, if they start have attack, those attack bring you closer to
exactly.
Bring you close.
Yep.
So
and like I mentioned, you have riders like Sean Cad, Bob Gabriel. Bob not attack out because Bob see his rider, so Bob no want him. So I could see Bob when he go up on the outside, look like he want to chase, but he said, "Boy, I can't do it because Smokes is up there," and you can see Bob is Smokes is giving his all along with Greg Lovell.
The guys, they pace like they have a tailwind or doing this.
Yeah. Well, no, that the adrenaline when they kick in out, they realize, boy, we get
close.
Yep. So I give it all. But around like Sean Cad and try boss out, and Digi Alliance will probably come to the front closer to the closing miles, and that way I see it will unfold.
Earlier, when they talked about Sean Cad, said that he's an unpredictable rider sometimes, but he covered 100 miles today. A lot of the guys that do this race today, they have a good foundation, this 100 miles. So that tells me Sean Cad will have to come back in the picture again tomorrow doing this. Because he rode well, he was in the early break, and he still not finished with the field. So I don't believe doing this. I believe like when they're doing a race, no matter once you kind of finish, you want to win it. Even most guys want to see off a sprint because everybody get the same time, but still winning the stage is a big deal.
Yeah. As we heading closer, we pass Cisco Construction, and the guys can reach out and touch the two guys.
Right there.
You can see two guys right in front. If you watch the second screen, you can see the two guys just out front. So they have them like prey. So see the two guys right there. They will definitely be caught. This will definitely be a sprint finish. It's definitely a sprint finish, and I have I say I go out on a limb. I have Carlton.
So this tells me that the tour is open.
Yep.
Because tomorrow, if this group hold up, everybody will get the same time.
Exactly. Yep.
And if everybody get the same time, then the race will be won tomorrow.
Yeah, so Smokes and Greg giving their all, folks. They are giving their all, but the guys have them right, they are playing the role of the rabbit. So they are out front, and all the hongs are waiting to pounce, and the two prey.
You feel like the only pros left man out there for
fry, yes, man. Well, it's not really definitely the fry. These guys they have made that initial attack, and they went all in, and they said, "Hey, what can we do?" Bob is cramping up. You can see him holding his leg. Bob is definitely cramping up. He's just off the back. And the two riders still up front.
The distance.
Yep.
100 miles. Bear in mind, this is a 100 miles race.
They have maybe tell the fans where cars or cyclists will catch cramp.
Sometimes sodium donors, and sometimes fluid, drinking enough water and stuff. That would cause that. Remember, Bob was out early in the break. Sometimes it's fitness too. You go out and you race 100 miles, fit for. You tell the last 10, 15 miles you're hurt. But Bob now a survivor, so I pretty much sure that you want to survive that. So you survive that. You used to pain.
Yeah, latch on back to the.
Control.
So folks, we are these guys are just about to make the turn around the onto the boulevard. The Chetamal. Yeah. So they're just about to make the turn. They're approaching the Fabas Road roundabout. So the two leaders are on the roundabout, and the guys are right behind. So close. They've definitely.
Reach out and touch them, no?
They will be caught. There's no doubt they will be caught. The two riders are officially on the Chetamal Boulevard.
Boy, I don't know, Andrew, because then guys they drive and the group not put they put no effort, man.
Well, we are seeing some ruction and destruction directly. So the main field is around the roundabout now.
One smoke city, green light smoke's gone, smoke's not wait for that.
Yeah. Yep, so the race is coming to its ending in a short while, folks. So we only have somewhere about 2 miles.
This would be a big win. If Greg Lovell win this stage, it would be a big win for him, don't it?
Yes, man. Yes, yeah.
Because remember, Greg was a top rider at one time also.
You can see the expression in his face of Smoke's Glen. You can see he's definitely giving his all at the moment. Greg Lovell and Pierce approaching the bridge. So not too far. The guys are, like I said, look at the gap that it remains the same.
But I don't know, we might look 1-2 right there, man. I know. Yeah, close, but.
Well, they're back there, you see.
And the race is finishing a headwind also.
From the roundabout to right here at Mirab building, there was a good gap. So
yeah, that was good. Almost. Don't what in any time, everything feel long. See, they got it run down, Panchetoma.
So the guys up on the bridge and run down.
They're right up there.
So they're right, they're right.
To be honest, if they not catch them, that's because they don't want. Because they're not putting enough effort.
Yeah. So
that's why they take their time. So they take their time going over the bridge.
It's a real chess game. Between the group at the back.
This is when all the sprinters come out, don't it? Everybody becomes sprinter now.
Everybody sitting become sprinters, but folks, 100 miles today. This is the Digi Valentine Store Stage 2 coming to its conclusion in a short while, and tomorrow is the Queen Stage through the Mountain Pine Road. They are passing the lights, so closer, so the guys are mixed. So shortly, with just a few more minutes, and we'll be here. We'll come at the finishing line. We can hear the song of the lead police vehicle.
Today was one of the calmer days, though. There's no ruction and destruction and smithereens. Today was calm.
As they approach the finish.
Boy, tell your boy, Lover.
So
the boy win that. Can the boy just to get on?
We are officially on the Philip Goldson Highway heading towards the finish. And like I said,
what smokes? Watch out. Smokes and wind up and on, you know.
The Digi Alliance have the numbers, but
they're right there.
They are playing the cat and mouse now. The cat and mouse, they are not too far from the finishing. Let us see if these two guys will make it all the way to the finish, folks, as we come into the final 100, the few meters left in this event.
Yeah, I get the same time.
We will see. You can hear the screaming.
Yeah, I get the same time doing this.
Let us see if they prove me wrong today. If the two leaders prove me wrong today. Let me see if the two leaders prove me wrong today, if there will be a mad dash as we approach the finish. The two riders.
Two club riders,
two
right?
Two club riders.
Boy, and there goes Smokes. Boy.
And they prove me wrong. It's Smokes and Greg Lover coming in for the finish. Smokes and helmet fly off. Somebody helmet fly off.
Good race,
right
good ride.
The mad dash.
I think that Carlton get third.
They played it close.
But yeah, very close.
Yeah,
Nothing for
they
nothing.
proved me wrong, but
No,
remember
no
it's a
time.
sprint race.
Time span, no time. Yeah. No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
But good race, Donis.
Yeah.
You go back to the same thing, Donis. You had 2 club riders, Donis, that rode 100 miles with the elite riders. Now, we could argue that they got elite talent, but based on their age, that was awesome and that was amazing.
Yes,
Have to commend that. To show you that cycling is in a good place in Belize.
Yeah. And you know, Smokes called me just before I head out there. I said, Smokes said, Donis, I want to straighten the wheel because my wheel touch. So I tell him bring it over quicker, and I tell him, boy, I have to speed up because I have to go at the start line. So the man was definitely hype up this morning, ready to come ride.
Yeah, I am impressed to see how 2 club riders, you know, regardless, could hold their own in a open elite race.
And shortly we should see the remaining cyclists make their way towards the finishing line.
It showed me also, Donis, that Smoke's in a little condition because we everybody know Greg is the faster rider, but he had the better legs than the finish. So
we're gonna try to get some.
now this race is open tomorrow, Donis. Anybody, I won't use the word anybody, but the race will be won tomorrow, tomorrow's stage.
Yeah. Well, I still go on limb, Dave. I still go on limb and
say Carlton
Robinson will be
win it.
Victor. Today's stage, just make sure you manage it.
I think you meet resistance from guys like Donis. I think you meet resistance from guys like from guys like Sean Cad. Sean Cad, Chav, because then guys grow up in the hood there, in the neighborhood there, and they train in the hills.
This are the group coming in. This are part of the G-Flow crew have to come out. So who's crossing that line?
I look like Phil Cole.
Yeah, if Phil Cole or the young man.
Roque, Club Riders.
Yeah, then Wesley probably coming in that group. So Dave, just behind us we have
Lee. He didn't look like he rode the race, Donis.
Maybe the pattern missing out through the coastal road. Maybe you could give us
where it took place.
A lot of rain catching the through there.
Hard rain, crazy crosswind. It be rough through coastal, especially up to across the bridge through coastal. It be rough. They got a crazy crosswind and dash across the road, but I managed to get out. I don't know what happened. I got 2 minutes I changed gap and I catch you back. I don't know what going on. But rough one, time for rest tomorrow.
Alright, a shortly chat there with
I did that
before. Valvoline.
I did say that earlier, Donis, that when I go through coastal road, you're facing crosswind. And with rain, yes, because the breeze blow different because of cut. You're going now, this road instead of going west, so. Yeah.
I'll try to get some more interviews with other riders. The Victor today and the rest of cyclists maybe with the leader. We don't know what will be the overall because I don't know what is second.
Right, exactly, and then come right. I don't know, and then remember there was some preem that was given on the road also.
Right, yeah, and I think the DJ riders.
Yes. With the preem that was given on the road, I don't know.
Yeah.
But it's close because as soon as they pass, then guys sprint start. So I don't know how far a guy have to be behind you before you start losing time.
Time. Yeah. I think you have to be after the last person. There's a gap. So if you can get some riders here to do a short interview, right? Do you want to sit with okay, all right. So shortly, Dave. Stage 2 is history now.
Yes, just like that.
Like we said, you had 2 club riders.
Yes.
2 master riders beating the younger riders to the line. But it's a tour, and the final result after the last stage will tell who.
Yes. Like I said, club riders. The thing is, the club riders have much more race than the elite riders, so that's why sometimes the club riders is able to, ride very well amongst the elite riders them. But club riders should be in a no illusion, Donis. that you are elite rider, because it's a different ball game, elite.
I imagine where your boy Palace is.
Yes, old man they beat young boy, but don't get carried away doing this, because I tell you, they are a different kind of monster when you ride. And tomorrow on show.
Tomorrow on show, tomorrow definitely a show.
You understand?
Different show.
Yeah, show tomorrow.
Dave, I want to tell the fans, right, that the course, right, tomorrow, people might say, boy, you know, that's rough, but I tell you, that is a rough, and they will do 2 laps.
That's what's going to make it very hard, the 2 laps, yes.
So you see the separation from pretty early, and that will definitely, because once you get dropped in a climb, it's not easy to recover, not like flat work recover easily. You just the gap just get bigger and bigger. So after the first lap, we are definitely going to see the separation in the field, and we are going to have an idea. But like I said, I'm going to open a limb, and my pick is
Carlton.
Robinson.
I can't dispute that. He's the best rider in the field right now. In the meantime, doing this, we want to big up with sponsors, DJ, Powerade, DJ Powerade, M&M's, and BTB Tourist Board.
Yeah, well, I more enjoy this sitting under the cool.
By the rain to them and deal it to doing this.
Than be out there riding a bicycle, man, because I tell you, the pain when the guys go through, remember you may say, why, nice riding a rain, but even rain, you saw some man lay out after the race, lay out after the 100 miles of going, pain out there, so, on the tarmac.
Doing this, it's funny, right, with this race, it show you how so many people is in tune, because when the live got dropped doing this, man, those comments, they was very harsh doing this, you know. So I know DJ want to take one lot of lick for that, but I hope he was able to make them cool off by bringing it back on and watch it finish to doing this, because see right now we already bicyclists at a stage that was still doing this. If you ever say one time that you know the broadcast and race, that down there, right, for them. So yeah, and like I said, a lot of the supporters in the States, around the world, cause do it. It's amazing how people that watch doing this. People watch from all over. You might think they know they watch. The only time you know they watch that when something go bad, and they start calling, of course. They'll be like he was watching too. So I think that's the situation. I think that's the situation there with that. But yeah, man, good race. Competitive because everybody together, so but tomorrow I'm excited about doing this, and in advance if there's a drop tomorrow, it's beyond our control.
Yes, well, they got to look forward to it, because signal are good through that road there. I've done it before, and I suck up my teeth, because I say, man, I think I have to call Elon Musk to pick it up.
Yes, and we just want to thank the viewers them. I want to shout out to the family watching Chicago, California, my homeboy Palmdale. You know who it is. We don't like to call him like Dickie said. Don't call him. But yes, thanks for tuning in, and we're gonna take one short break doing this.
Okay.
And then we'll bring the interviewers. Yes.
All right. Okay. Cool.
You're going to be telling me from yesterday, still right now, why? Tell me, you are ready to ride the task. Suppose I can ride here before you get everything across. Because and then it cut, remember, you don't cut straight, you go like this. I said the trimble on the shed, I said the trimble
The future is ours. This is Belize. We welcome you back home, if only for a visit. The government of Belize is committed to mobilizing a productive partnership with you, the diaspora. With that in mind, the government has created the Diaspora Relations Unit within the Ministry of Tourism and Diaspora Relations. The general objectives of the unit are to raise Belize's profile on the international stage, grow the economy by increasing exports and attracting inward investments, promote trade, provide information and support to Belizeans abroad, encourage expertise exchange and identify opportunities for philanthropy. Developing an effective relationship with each of you will offer a platform from which to showcase Belize's excellence and generate much-needed exchange of ideas and resources. Our vision: an inclusive and participatory Belizean society, where every Belizean contributes to national development and shares in the benefits thereof, notwithstanding place of residency. Composition of the unit: Ambassador for Diaspora Relations, non-resident, Senior Liaison Officer, Liaison Officer, Secretary, Office Assistant. Knowing and understanding you is crucial to engaging effectively. You must be involved and included in the development of our country. We will engage you through our registry, online outreach, other initiatives, and awareness campaigns tailored to bringing you back home while enjoying the benefits offered. Empowering our diaspora includes mobilizing the transfer of skills and resources. Government will empower this process by introducing special measures and programs in different fields of expertise. Dissemination of information is key and serves to heighten awareness of various products and services. Our website is one such example of empowering our Belizeans abroad. Through the website, valuable information will be shared worldwide with you, the members of the diaspora. Maintaining the connection is widely regarded as important for the development of our country. Staying connected will give you access to regularly updated news, relevant resources, learning and funding opportunities. We encourage you to stay connected to your home country by participating in programs designed to facilitate diaspora engagement. The interaction we have with you is only going to increase as technology and communications allow you to play a role without returning home. In addition to remittances, you have contributed generously to the Belizean community by donating food, clothing, education, and medical supplies. The Diaspora Relations Unit is committed to maintaining active connections with you as we continue to create positive changes in our country. We are always here for you. Visit our website at belizediaspora.bz or email us at diaspora.relations@tourism.gov.bz.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles later in front of Leslie's Imports. This is an open race and there will be fabulous prizes at the finish and along the route, including the coveted bull. The junior males, youth males, and elite women will race from Roaring Creek, while the junior women and the youth women will race from La Democracia. Join us as we honor our very own two-time cross-country champion. Catch all the action live on Ordonis Bike Shop Facebook and YouTube pages. It's the third annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race on Sunday, February 23rd. Don't miss it. Sponsored by Honorable Millionaire Spat, Ministry of Youth Sports and Transport, Ministry of Public Utility, Energy, Logistics and E-Governance, Ordonis Bike Shop, Leslie's Imports, Creme Radio and XTV, Racina's Imports, Vegas Distributors, AAA Imports, Ashton Clothing, Belize Waste Control, Benny's, Caribbean Rum, BWS, Kevin Logan, Thatch Key Resort, Aruna Resort, La Rubea Resort, Mayor Bernard Wagner.
Digi has always loved giving back to the community and their customers. On February 8, 2019, the Digi team had a big surprise for our 20,000 DigiNet customer.
Alright, so we're just around the corner from the house and we're gonna walk in and give the girl a surprise. She doesn't know we're here and we have our technicians inside doing a quality service check, so she's not expecting us. So let's go and give the surprise.
What? Because the thing where you can do?
Hi, my name is Kenyan White and we're here from the Digi team. And I know you're not expecting us, but today we are celebrating the achievement of over 20,000 DigiNet customers. And yeah, I claim 20,000 DigiNet customers. Have a 55-inch curved Samsung TV for you, along with a Samsung sound bar. Excited? Yes? Here you go, and congratulations. You are also the winner of a 1-year free subscription to our Digi Triple plan. So you get the free Digicel service, DigiNet, and Digital service for 1 year for free. Awesome, right? Oh my.
How do you feel?
Happy. She said she wants to cry.
She wants to cry?
Alright, get the people, man, make we wrap this up. Get the winners of that.
So before you had 5 megs, and now since we have upgraded your service, we want to show you what your speed is looking like now. It's 8 times what you had before. And so yeah, movies, karaoke, are you like to sing?
Yo que tontamente siempre te era fiel.
Well, sir, I really did go through some stress with my barber. This man here, they push my hairline way back to the 90s.
Sure.
People, they call me BB Buck Farid now.
So I got a problem, right? I just do this photo shoot, and I want the best photo shoot, but somebody don't want me quick post it up. I just tired of this, man.
I don't want to tell her to catch me on my way. I stopped at the shop and tell the lady I want $5 tacos. You could imagine when you give me?
No.
Paper.
What the your problem? Honestly, life good for me over here. I just upgraded to the Digi One Elite. I have unlimited postpaid plans, Digi TV, free home phone, and the fastest home internet.
I going to upgrade mines now.
Tell me, what about our owner today? I recently done a Red Girl video. I get more views than Harriet. And you know one person had the nerve to post that I not even a Red Girl? I mean, like, what that mean anyway?
Well, here what about me? Every time I go buy meat pie, and I go, so, nothing in there. Nothing. So this is my issue. I over 18. I don't want no one artist. And you could believe my man still expect me for wash dishes? I don't got time for that. I don't live for dishes. Yes.
And you, sir?
Well, I don't really got them kind of problems, you know. Ever since I switched to Digi and signed up for my unlimited postpaid plan, life stress-free. Nothing bother me or my connection no more.
At St. Catherine Academy, we're not just teaching history and science, we're preparing our young women for the future. Going cashless with Digi Wallet isn't only about convenience, it's about safety and building a tech-savvy generation. St. Catherine Academy and Digi Wallet are leading the way, showing that a secure and cashless campus is possible and beneficial to all. You should try Digi Wallet yourself today and see what you've been missing.
Let us help you to empower your school with Digi Wallet. Streamline payments, elevate efficiency.
Mom, another neighbor has signed up for DigiNet.
Well, son, ever since DigiNet introduced the DigiNet Boost plans, their speeds are unbeatable.
What's a boost plan?
To boost your DigiNet plans means for as low as $10 more, you get double your speed. Fastest in the entire country.
Only $10 and you get double? Whoa, even I can afford that. I got DigiNet. I got DigiNet Boost. You can't catch me. I got DigiNet Boost.
Upgrade to DigiNet Boost today. DigiNet Basic customers are automatically upgraded. DigiNet Double and Triple customers can contact us at 0800 DigiNet to keep enjoying double DigiNet speed.
Folks, we are back live after the completion of stage 2 of the Digi Valentine Cycling Classic 2025. I'm here with Sean Cad. Sean Cad is the only rider for PMA. Sean, maybe you could tell the fans how you find today's race. You are all alone riding solo. How you find the race today?
Well, first come first, we want to give God thanks for the safety on the road, and everybody had fun today. And basically, I take it like I know I have to ride by myself. I pretty much have to protect myself in the race. So I just use the guys to my advantage. Really and truly, I don't know a lot of long distance ride, but overall today, play out good. I do some right move, and I have to look forward to the next stage. So, but more than likely, I just want to give thanks to my sponsors, Mr. Peter, all the guys on PMA. Who always support me, my kids, who keep me going, and you guys were always the out to make this thing happen. Without me happen, and just give thanks to everybody, man, who make this event happen possible, especially to the federation, and they always out there to make something positive for the youth so they come up there down the road. So that's something to look out for now.
I want to ask you a question, right? Dave, we were talking, right? Tomorrow, your kind of race, your backyard, right? That you come from the west, and we know that west will have most of the climb. So maybe you could give me, I don't know if you want to tell the secret, but what you expect about tomorrow Queen Stage? That's a rough terrain. I rode through that terrain before, and Dave, I could tell you, it's pretty rough. Maybe you probably could enlighten the fans and what tomorrow will be like.
Well, the roads are nothing nice to play with, pretty much a lot of climb. That pretty much who have a strong mind and who give up first that will be losing, Who could take the most lick, I believe, and come to the finish. More than likely, just have to ride and protect yourself and not try getting at a red zone, Back there, you have to mind yourself, protect yourself, eat to time. That's the hill, not easy, But more than likely, I believe I should do good. I'm going to ride back there a couple of days and so, but overall, we just have to help each other. That's sport, we have fun. If you not win, you not win. If you do good, we do good. Pretty much, I just give thanks to God for the out there, And I believe I should do good though. The stage will be nice. I'll make sure I do some lay attack to make everybody say. Not much, I don't know. I don't got a lot in the tank, but see what happens,
Well, good luck and all the best tomorrow. We'll see you out there tomorrow. Thanks again for the interview.
And Joe, I forgot Panlim and said this son my favorite rider for tomorrow race. That his style of ride, so, and he's an aggressive rider, so.
Right, well, that's the reason why I know that the backyard, and I know that Sean is not a a regular rider. He is always there, no?
I never seen a race with Sean cannot being in the front or in a break. So yes, fireworks tomorrow.
All right, Sean.
And good luck, Sean.
So Dave, we have another rider.
We here with we are interviewing the winner now.
No, we're not yet.
Okay. Greg Lovell.
Yeah, Greg Lovell winning. It's smoke.
So now Donis when we kick out them man from club racing and put in the elite, they can't complain now because they don't show that they could win elite on the Donis.
No, but that's the smoke. That's the smoke. Smokes, I want to ask you, right? This is a question I want to ask you. And me and Dave, they are the watch race, and I said, Dave, knowing a person like you, once you commit, you and ride yourself into the ground. And today you took that chance, and you guys came first and second. I thought then guys might catching you right at the end, but you prevail and you finished second. Maybe you could tell the fans when it go through your mind and what you and Greg made discuss up front.
Well, first and foremost, I want to give Almighty God thanks and praise, health and strength always that He bring me up this morning for me to come out and do a thing. I had the train, so one side of the train, I don't feel to push myself inside out. And I sit down all morning because my teammate made it up front in at the breakaway. And I tell Greg through Coastal Road, I need to do the right thing because we sit down in the back and us to eat and conserve. So when I see the movement start to happen and I catch a split and I feel good, I say, well, boy, I have to try something. So when I look back at my teammate Bob around 11 miles, he give me the eye and I say, well, I'll try my luck no matter what come out of it. And I just try one thing and when I look, boom, I can't gap. And after that, Greg Ride come across to me and when he come across to me, I like, Glory, I say, well, I just need a lead breather and I start to push me and he work together. He bring back and lead deja vu in because me and Greg done gone on the same thing already for a sprint we finished, the Marian Jones. And Greg me prevail over me too, so I think all kind of thing I think about how I could conquer this time, but I try, but I could blame it on the gears because the gears know the shift to time. So when I don't jump on, I try change for going down, the gear hesitate. So the time where the gear they take for change, that the same time with for him momentum, they bring him back to me. So by the time my gear actually change, blam, that because he don't catch me and it spring off again. So I try spring, but I don't conscious that the momentum when he coming from behind me, he got me out. So I have to say give God thanks. Thanks to the people that continuously support me. Thanks to my family who always did it by my side. And today I mean a nice day. I feel like I got it by, but the father decided who take it and congrats to Greg.
Yes. You want to big up the team? Or
well, yes, of course I have to big up my team SPD, big up my teammates there. Because me, Bob, and Phil ride today. And we get our next new member, Trevor Flores. So he made it right there. Me one spell I talk to him. It function we are ready. So thanks very much to my teammates there. Thanks to the supply distribution for continuous support. Big up culture. We always look out for me through thick curtain. And tomorrow we look forward for a brighter day. God thanks.
Get some rest, smokes, guys. Tomorrow be war on the tarmac day.
Yes, Andrew. We also want to big up CFB too for putting off this race. The president of CFB and because of them in commemoration with DJ, M&M's, Powerade, and BTB. So we have the winner here to the race, Greg Lovell. Why this man is doing this, I have to respect this man here. Top elite rider. And then he gone off of the radar doing this, and then he show up and now he show up again.
I gone off of the radar because I have to work. I work for the Belize Coast Guard. Give me time for work out, so I make sure I put in my time. I waste no time, so I prepare myself for the cross country. And all race coming up now.
Greg, the question I asked you, the gap was some 2 minutes and change. We didn't get to see that because of the drop in the signal and the rain and all that. But when you guys made contact and which team was doing most of the chasing, because we know most of the big teams had represented. I said the one team that is missing out is Lovell Cycling, and you guys came back and actually won the race. So I want to ask who was doing all the chasing at the back.
The chasing was Carlton Robinson team, no? They have two guys at the front. I believe they was just trying to keep it in a 1 minute gap. They didn't want it to go too far for Carlton, so I just tell Giovanni to stay around Carlton Robinson. And because we are outnumbered and there's just only 3 of us, so I just tell him you just have to conserve and stay with Carlton. Don't exert yourself too much, so because they are already keep it in a 1 minute gap. Sometimes you have 1 minute, 45 seconds, you know, and it was good. But the race was coming down now by Belize mile 30, and I tell Giovanni, it's time now. What you want me to do? So it's all about communication.
Right.
And if you just ride and you don't communicate with the guys, then you don't know what going to be next. No? So I talked to Giovanni. I asked Giovanni, what you want me to do? Giovanni tell me start to get to the front. So I talked to my little brother Gian, and he started to get to the front and do whatever he can do. So all I can do is I don't want to take everybody with me, so I started pressure them and started attack and go by myself. Then I get help. I get help with Castro and his team, G Flow, and those guys was coming around and working along with me. So soon as Carlton team they caught me, I go again. I pressure them all the way to mile 21. I started drop my attacks, and they got me like about 30, like 15 of them went, and there was a gap in Hattieville. So around mile 12, I started pressure them again. As soon as I get cross, I started attack. As they catch me, I attack again. I won't stop until they get enough. No, so I see smoke gone by mile 10. I see a sprint point, so I went for it. So I see that there's no body chasing, so I just continue and I tell Smoke this is it. Time for pressure them because I believe tomorrow going to be hard. So, you know.
Yeah, that's a question I'm asking, but you answered it already because I'm asked when was the initial break with you on Smokes, but you said Smokes
right
went
at
for the
mile
prize,
10.
and then you followed nobody, and then you had a conversation and tell Smokes, well, give your all, and but great race. Glad to see you back in the winning circle. You are known as the Belizean Bullet, and you proved today that you are a bullet.
I just want to tell everybody hard work pays off. No, what you put in on the road, you take out. No, the hardest part in cycling is when you have to get up in the morning. Sometimes you see the rain because right now it's raining a lot, and sometimes I don't want to go in the rain, but I just it's like I just get it over with. No, once I do my training, like my 6 hours or my 5 hours per day, that is good. No. I just want to thank all my sponsors, Belize Coast Guard, to give me the time to train. My aunt in Los Angeles, my father, most of all my father, to support me all the way, and sometimes call me in the morning to work out. All my family, my sister, and Dr. Lovell, and all my friends and family that support me.
Congrats again on the win. All the best tomorrow. We'll see the excitement and tarmac tomorrow. Good luck, right? All right, good, yeah. We were looking for...
We want to talk with Deshaun.
Yeah, go ahead.
Deshaun Hyde.
We'll look for
yeah. And yes. And this we here with Deshaun Hyde. Dunes, remember I was telling you early this morning. I said, man, Deshaun Hyde just started racing, but he was on the under 23 national team. And I tell you, he got the potential and he stick around, Dunes. He was in the break, stick around. So make your question about performance.
Well, Deshaun, you surprised me. I don't like size on TV, but you're a bit chubby for the person I know you. I mean, you look at your Ghana States, you look at your gain like only 20 pounds. I don't know if that's so much, if I live there. But you rode excellent. You were in the break from early morning, pushing the break. And maybe you could explain to the fans, represent rolling shutters. What made you rode so well today?
Well, Mr. Dunes, all I could say is consistency. I just started back like a month and a half ago, but I've been riding with Mr. Wade. Like he makes sure I come out every morning, and they have been really taking good care of me. Like they make me breakfast every morning, so like when I go out, I could sleep a little bit more for when I go out, and it's been pretty good. And then the other thing is I have 2 years of experience catching the breaks in these big races. I made the top 10 in New Year's, Belmopan Classic, Mount Hope Classic, and so I know what it takes to get in those breaks. So along with my training, along with my experience, and that was what helped me to get in the break. But I'm feeling real good. I just want to go home right now and go rest up for the big day tomorrow, because I believe tomorrow will really determine the race, because that course is really, really cruel. That's all I could say about that course. It's cruel bad. But I just want to big up everyone who supports me, my mom, my dad, the Rolling Stratas fans, everyone. Miss Leslie, she got me this as a gift when I left. These to help with my jerseys too. So there's no tears. Snapping. So they have been really taking good care of me. So I just want to big up everyone. And it was a very good race. And you say about the chubbiness, I believe I don't call it chubby. It's like I'm getting more power, because in the sprint just now I did 1200 watts. I was surprised. I didn't know I could do 1200 watts. So I'm definitely improving. The weight is helping. So it was pretty nice, and I enjoyed the race today.
Okay, Deshaun, thank you, and we see you out there tomorrow, right?
Carlton. Yeah, we are interview Carlton Robinson. Lex, he was the leader of the tour yesterday. I don't know, I'm not sure if he's the leader today, but he's one of the favorites to win it all. So, Carlton.
Yes, sir.
Carlton, let me tell you, I tell Dave said, who do you think I'm going to say? Listen to me. I go up on a limb and I say, team Anthony Marley, Digi Alliance, Carlton Robinson. After the prologue, I made the other day communicate on that and commentate on that. And when I saw you left the starting block, you never sit by your seat at all. You just you sprint the whole thing. And I say, no, something Carlton will win this prologue. And you did so in a time of 1:32. Is that something I saw somewhere? 1:29. That you go when you work it out like 30 miles an hour, you almost average 30 miles an hour in that 1 mile thing. Today, maybe you can shed light on the team strategy. I noticed that you had riders up front. You had Byron Pope. You had Tariq Flowers taking away the preams and controlling the race. I was saying that maybe you might win the stage today for no sponsors, but I guess you're waiting for tomorrow. So maybe you can say what's the team strategy if you want. Huh?
Mr. D. Good afternoon, everybody. The team strategy today, I just to control the race as much as possible, right? I give Byron and Tariq the go ahead to go down the road. With the remaining of the team still staying back with me and just ride, unfortunately, Goran never feel good, and the man abandoned the tour, but he gave his best effort to us. After we reached through the coastal, before the turning point, we got in 40 seconds. So I said, okay. When the thing turned, I said 2:10. I said, boy, we have to ride now. We have to ride. So when I come out through the coastal, the guys them in the ride all day up on the front, so the guys them kind of toast. I had to take it upon myself. I said, I have to close this now, because I have to stay in a contention for tomorrow. So I can't get a big gap. We managed to catch the guys, and I want the sprint finished today, but the guys them there, sometimes you have to give and take. You can't win it all. And Smokes and Greg me there at the front. My guys never done toast. I kind of toast too. So they call like 4 seconds ahead. Me and Jov go for the field sprint. Jov edged me out. I call for it. So we'll live to fight tomorrow and final and last day. I really want to win this tour this year. Last year I called second. So I plan to go second again, Mr. D.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you, and we'll see you guys out tomorrow. Big up your home.
Just shout out to sponsors, DJ. Just to make this tour possible. BTB, the boss, Mr. Mala, Anthony Mala. The 5 AM crew always help you out and everything. Mr. Skeen, Mrs. Skeen. Mr. Steve Miguel, like my dad, good as my dad, Miss Lisa Miguel, good as my mom too. I shout out to everybody else who continue to help, you know. So yeah, live to fight again tomorrow, Mr. D.
Thank you, Carlton, for that short interview, Dave.
Yes, Adonis, it's funny, right, that when you talk, listen to these kids and meet them in person, they're so humble. And it's amazing, right? Now we have Tariq Flowers. Adonis. Now this man Adonis, months ago when this man got a Weekend Warriors, I said to myself, I said, listen, if this man just stay on the bike, he could become a top elite rider, and he was already a top elite rider but on time off. But he's back. No longer at Tariq Flowers.
Morning Dave, morning Mr. Adonis, morning everybody. First of all, I want to give thanks to God, no? We never had, like I would say, I'm very best with that, but I mean, it hold up just for the end, some fans show out, so we are give thanks for that. And of course, no accidents, I believe, no? And I don't think no crash happened today, so that definitely is something to give thanks about. I don't know if I spill it out, I do it for ask me something, I don't know if you ask me anything.
Well, all right, Tariq, so everybody know this tour, right? And it's by time. So we saw some sprints on the road. We saw you guys making sure that you grab those preams, and maybe you can explain to the fans what the purpose of grab the preams. It's a team. Once you hear tour, it's a team effort, and so right. Maybe you could explain to the fans why you guys were sprinting for the preams.
The plan for today was to have two guys go in the break. Precisely me and Byron. That way, if the break should stick, we may already up in a GC, So we gone in at the break, but just to basically police the breakaway, Our job that never for me work with the break, but disrupt the break because the tour done in our hands. But as I mentioned, if it may so happen that the breakaway stick, then me and Byron may take over and try to bring one for the team. And then we may already in the break, not to do nothing. I mean, so might as well jump for the sprint points, So that the whole it may actually the play. That never really the plan. The plan was to just make the break. If they have guys where take the lead, or job that for me disrupt the breakaway and make it come back to a bunch sprint for bubble,
And last, before I leave, what should the fans look for tomorrow in the Queen stage?
Well, we expect that we wrap up this tour tomorrow. I have confidence in Carlton that he definitely finish the job off. So they could definitely look out for the team again. If they have any split, more than likely I will try go. Well, they will have splits because with the terrain, it will be a really tough one. Not as long, but it will be very tough, challenging. We got so steep climb about there. So that will be the plan. We'd expect that Carlton will show it tomorrow. And our job that we basically support him and try bring home this win for the team. Alright, and lastly, I want to big up our sponsors, Honorable Anthony Mala, Digicel, BTB as well, and I want to also big up my teammates, man. We had guys out front, and the guys basically control it back for the most part now, so I have to give them kudos for that. We had a plan and we execute now, so we move forward in at the right place now. Alright, thanks everybody.
Yes. All right, yeah. Dave, I may look wrong for see if I say the Valvoline rider because that team is defending
the defending champion
team and somebody
Valvoline
from
Riders. Yeah, Donis, we want to take time out again for big up the sponsors of this race, whether Digi, Powerade, BTB Tourists, M&M's, and also CFB president, CFB for putting this thing together. Donis, we must say Donis, a lot of people don't understand, you've been around, putting putting these races together, donors could take overnight. Another trick, I mean, you could be up all day and night and you never finish your work. Cause a lot of things go into these races, man, with the officials, forget the finish, you put up so we have to cool us. So then guys, they come out, and a lot of them guys come out, donors and do it voluntary, race in, race out, and not like something where we have races once every 6 months. I'm like races after races, the same set of people come in and make that effort. So we want to thank people like that also.
Yes, man. You know how fans could be so harsh on organizers, cyclists, officials, even ourselves as media, fans can be so harsh. But for the love of the sport of cycling, we continue to try to do our best to share with the fans. And a lot of time you have to understand, like today with the signal dropping through the coastal road. The only thing I believe that the organizers have done and say, something we will have dropped through there and maybe change the course. So that's my only advice as a commentator, as a cycling fan also, that these are things we want to look for. So it eliminate that bad mode, basically, right? And we know it's hard. They have technology. I think what happened, we say, we watch it just recently. It's sad to talk about the situation, though. This is a big bad America, and one plane and helicopter crash, and it's because of communication, right? But they have the best in technology, and things like this will still happen. So, these things will happen, but we just say that sometimes just, look it over and say, okay, is this the best decision?
Yes, and the critique is good too, don't it? Because it help you to know next time, what to look forward to, how to make it better. But we're here with one of the Valvoline rider, Young Levy. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Hey, good afternoon. Good day.
Dylan, your team is the defending champion. Your team leader, Oscar, is not here. I guess he said, well, he wanted 3 years in a row. He leave it up to you guys. Awesome race today.
Thanks.
Maybe you could give the fans any update on what were the team strategies today.
Yesterday or today?
Today.
Oh, okay. Basically, we know Carlton had the lead, obviously, but the plan today for we, and we just try create a breakaway, because this course more suit we. So we may need for give ourselves a chance coming into tomorrow, like how tomorrow really hard. So basically, I'm just for create one break and try gain as much seconds as we could. It made it work out well. One spell me there 2 minutes 10 seconds, but kudos to them guys for close that back, because that me really hard a crosswind. So when that happened, I just basically think about survival and try to get the best place I could, because I'm in the front there all day. So I never really have sprinting legs on the end, but it was good. Really hard race, and kudos to the guys.
What can we look forward tomorrow in the backyard too, because Team Valvoline have Fakayo, and that I know that's a rough climb. But maybe what should the fans look forward to from the Team Valvoline?
To be honest, it was basically survival. But they're really, really hard. I don't know the best climber per se, but I try really my hardest for keep the position I am right now, and I don't really think I will gain back there. All I could do is lose, so I just for keep the position and finish a strong tour.
Thanks for the shot interview. I know you want to go home, go rest and recover with a massage and everything, eat up some food. So we'll leave you. Thanks for joining us for this short interview.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks.
You want to pick up anybody before you just left?
Yeah. Big up Team Valvoline, of course. Big up my mom and dad. I know they're at home wiggling on their seat. So yeah, big up to them guys. My family from Corozal, everybody, Good. Thanks. Yeah.
All right, we see you tomorrow. Good luck, right?
Yes,
okay.
So the top 3 today was Lovell first, Mook second,
and Giovanni. So 2 Lovell in the top 3.
Lovell third.
Yeah.
I
think
Giovanni third.
Giovanni was third.
Carlton Robinson fourth.
Yeah. So something they have, like you mentioned, that the Lovell miss out, and they never miss out at all. They were right there present.
No, and they didn't have the numbers. That was impressive, to be honest. So sometimes you show it's not only about numbers too. It's about what you say. Whatever you put in is what you get out. And those guys already have a discipline because from being in the Coast Guard. So they already know they're disciplined riders, and now you have time off to train. So don't be surprised that they probably will ride well. Ride well again tomorrow, because Coast Guard give you that physical training where you make you strong already, you know. So you just have to capitalize on it and then make we see where we go from there. But I noticed doing this, I don't see no G flow rider.
That's why we look for saying G flow. They don't disappear already.
So we don't see no G flow rider, but I don't know Jalen already left. But you have Eric Trapp. But yeah, G flow and still, you know, because like I said, nothing crazy happened today. Because after the sprint, everybody that came behind got the same point. So right now everybody probably have maybe 3 or 4 seconds off the front, which is nothing. So tomorrow will be the race. Tomorrow the race will decide right there tomorrow. So.
Yeah, well, Dave, it was a pleasure working with you today. We had a lot of fun behind the scenes.
Yeah, it was a pleasure working with you too.
We'll join forces again tomorrow.
Yes,
and we'll have a lot of fun tomorrow because we are making a lot of ruction and destruction.
Yeah.
We are seeing a scatter like real
the fun sitting down is always good, because like I said, that race tomorrow, 60 miles a climb, you are really, yeah. You know, I don't expect it to be a fast race in terms of where you're average. You want to be like one slugfest with strength and power,
right?
You know, climbing. So, yeah, and nice working with you, Donis. I mean, it was so funny. I mean, as crazy as the song, when the feed dropped, I didn't know there was so many people watching Donis. I mean, the comments they was making, which the criticism is fine, and some of the argument they was making, it was like, okay, if Digi, that the best phone company, well, they catch it through there, but they don't understand a lot of things. I mean, the federation had to make one quick decision, because they were supposed to go to Orangewa. And so when they make the decision, even if it wasn't the best, they had to make one. And I think that's what happened, you know. So we have young Castro doing this. Young boy just started riding again, and he's riding strong. I think he finished 8th or 9th today. So yeah. Yes. We also wonder if the G floor disappear upon way, but
I wonder if they hide, because the two big guns are not here. I'm expecting a young Jalen we send up nearby. Also, we have an answer. Yeah. We look for you guys to get an interview.
Come over here. So I'm going to tell Paul about the thoroughbred, right? And this a one on there. If you notice the bill, Doris, the bill different from the regular one there, okay?
Afternoon, everybody. Afternoon, man. How you going, Mr. Donis? How you going, Mr. Dave?
Yes, man, good. Well, it's glad to see you back on the bike. Definitely, your name on the car, like you tell me, say, Mr. Donis, I come back.
I'm back.
Yeah, the baby thoroughbred is back.
Baby thoroughbred is back, yes.
Representing G Flow.
I said that, and I have to keep my word, stick to it, put my work in behind it. And I also come with the support from my family and sponsorship. But I miss it. I made that stage the other day, and I had to watch a race there and watch a race there. Like, man, I had to do this, I had to do that to family there. And, you know, I just take it up back when I come home. So I'm back.
Jeff, the question I want to ask you, I know the two big firepower is out of the country in the likes of Derek Chavaria and Javin Gonzalez. Now, you young guns have to take over the mantle. Maybe I could ask what are the game plans of the G Flow cycling team going on to this Queen stage, which is also in you guys' backyard. So maybe you could shed light on that.
Everybody know our two main guys not here right now, but we no fear nobody. We kind of glad that Alliance took the win last night, so the pressure made off for we today, and we could have just kind of feed off on it. And just actually wait for Sunday, because like you said, enough we backyard, and we know if we go upstairs, so we know if we climb the step there. So we confident about tomorrow. We're really confident about tomorrow. So I hope we come through and pull off the win.
All right. Well, we look forward to some fireworks tomorrow. I have a name for young Jalen Brisson. You know, they have maybe I could mention it on the live right now. Call Baby Assassin.
Baby Assassin.
We have Baby Assassin, so we want to see Baby Assassin tomorrow, you know, doing his thing.
We'll help you make that name stick, Mr. Donis. We are calling man Baby Assassin in the team camp too.
Yes, then I have a new name from Mr. Donis, Baby Assassin.
Baby Assassin, Baby Thoroughbred, just make them stick, Mr. Donis.
Yes, yeah, but thanks for this interview, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. And you know, for the showdown, you want to see your final big ups?
Well, big up my family, big up my wife, like what a Valentine's Day, you know, can't miss that. Big up my baby because she's one of my biggest fans there where they out here. My old man they out here, so my mama they out here today. Big up Mr. Glenn, G Flow, big up Kyle Cargo, big up the Williams family, and all of my teammates, man. We did a good job today, and hopefully we'll do better tomorrow.
Okay, all the best.
All right, then thank you guys.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
Dave,
yes.
so it was, like I said, a wonderful day. Watching something about now, Dave. So, you know, the guys are going to rest and get themselves together for tomorrow's screen stage. I would like to say a big thank you to Digi, CFB, yourself, Dave, all the crew, the guys behind the scene, all the volunteers for a day of cycling. Yeah, we could talk cycling all day.
Yeah, true.
Right? You know,
Yeah.
we could talk football and boxing and basketball. We could talk cycling all day, and we always have some kind of memories about cycling.
Yes,
you
yes.
know, we talk about the old days, how the ball was brutal, like the Kenyan days era, the Hutchison era. You understand?
Yes.
But today, you know, cycling have evolved into a sport of science.
Yes.
All the technology with the bikes, the food, the training, and so. Yeah, man. Thanks again.
Yes.
And we look forward for more racing. I look forward to working with you tomorrow again.
Okay, Donis. Yeah, same to you, Donis.
Yeah.
Nice working with you. I want to thank, like I said, the supporters of this race, sponsors of this race. You know, the riders that took part also, because without them, they wouldn't have a race. But tomorrow we'll be so excited, Donis. I'm excited because everybody that rode today have a reason for ride tomorrow. It's not like, you know, you are 5, 10, 15 minutes to be discouraged. So tomorrow we'll be pretty interested. And like I said, we want to big up CFB that put this thing together along with DJ, Powerade, BTB, M&M's. Thanks for watching.
In closing, I want to big up my immediate family who always support me, especially my beautiful wife. Happy Valentine's again to you. You know, always support. Actually, yesterday my wife bring me my food. I supposed to make she roses or whatever, and she make me beef for Valentine's. So I want to big up my beautiful wife and my entire family. And I want to shout out the Alfred Parks Foundation, Miss Rita Thompson, entire crew. Big race coming up
next weekend, catch the bull.
Yes, right, so
looking forward.
That said, out.
Yes.
The family and friends of Alfred Parks, in collaboration with the Cycling Federation of Belize, proudly present Catch the Ball for Me! It's the 3rd annual Alfred Parks Memorial Cycling Race. It's all going down on Sunday, February 23rd, 2025 at 8 a.m. sharp. Primetime riders, both Belizeans and foreigners, will take off from the beautiful village of Cotton Tree, head west where they will make a U-turn at the Santa Elena roundabout, and then travel all the way to Belize City for the exciting finish some 95 miles